When you want to be the best, you can't settle for the rest. There's a reason that Makoni Setup Shop is trusted by more virtual and real-world tracks and companies than any other setup shop in iRacing. With partners such as Stafford Motor Speedway, the Nashville Fairground Speedway, Five Flag Speedway, Speed 51, and more. When you want something done right, you go to the experts at Makoni Setup Shop.
With setups available for most series on both asphalt and dirt, built by a team of professional builders consisting of some of the top talents on the service, Makoni Setup Shop LLC has what you need to hit the track with confidence. Head over to MakoniSetupShop.com and learn why Makoni Setup Shop is the official setup shop of Richmond Raceway Esports and is partnered with some of the largest names in virtual and real racing.
And remember, at Makoni Setup Shop, there are setups, but your victories.
From Mordor to Hogwarts to Gotham, the nerds have come together to create a show for nerds by nerds. Join nerds doing nerd things as they talk about all things nerdy. Stay up to date on the show by liking the Nerds Doing Nerd Things Facebook page.
It is feature time in Tulsa. Let's go green!
He's got the run, but is it enough? It's a drag race to the finish. Culver goes from third to first in the last quarter.
Experience the world's most legendary racing events with iRacing. iRacing special events allow any member to compete in full-length multiplayer races based on some of the biggest events in motorsports all year round. Compete in virtual endurance races such as the 24 Hours of Daytona, Spa 24, and the Nürburgring 24 Hours. Take on some of the toughest races on the NASCAR calendar, such as the Daytona 500 and the Coke 600. We have races from disciplines across the racing world, from the Indy 500 to the Chili Bowl, from the Bathurst 1000 to the Crandon Championship. Our endurance special events utilize iRacing's team feature, where members can sign up and race together on their own team, swapping drivers throughout the race. Other events use iRacing Super Sessions, where you're not only racing against those on track, but against everyone taking part. As every race progresses, watch and feel the track change, with progressive time of day, dynamic weather and rain, and dynamic track debris and surface changes. Take on your favorite discipline, or try a brand new racing challenge with our biggest races of the year, the iRacing Special Events. Learn more at iracing.com/special-events.
And what is going on, everybody? Welcome to All-Star 15 TV. Today, we are doing the 12 hours of Sebring, the virtual edition. It's the HSR Phantom Racing attempt. We'll try to get a look at all teams throughout today's events, but we are starting with the 20 car, and the 20 car does consist of Dalton Fredericks, Trevor Anderson, and Jake Zedow. Giving you guys a little rundown of the drivers in the other cars. Car 60 has Daniel Krim, Josh Vidal, and Wyatt Franklin. Car 57 GTP, Joe Hutchings, Scott Ramler, Nate Orlowski, and Scott Bolster. And in the car 969, which is a GT3 car, the only GT3 car that HSR Phantom Racing is running this event, it's Brandon Storr, Steven Timko, and Andrew Welch. So we'll try to get a look at everybody as they go through these very long 12 hours. The race is starting in the day, gonna end at night. So it's gonna be a fun one, especially with this new tire model that everybody has trying to adapt to. Dalton did start the vehicle Qualified in that 6th position. We are waiting for that very, very long pace lap. But glad to have you here. Hit that like button, subscribe, follow. Everything helps the channel. You guys have no idea on how much that helps the channel. But with that being said, we are rolling at Sebring International Raceway. I think this is going to be fun. It's going to be interesting to see how these drivers adapt to the new tire model, as we already have a wreck behind Dalton. As you see Dalton back and forth trying to warm up those Michelin tires. Yeah, we already had our first casualty, and the race didn't even start yet. There are no fast repairs. What you wreck is what you got, and hopefully your crew can fix it so you can get back out on the racetrack. Old tires are a thing. They've been a pain in the butt. A lot of HSR has been trying to work around the issue with getting tires warm. It looks like it takes about a full 3, maybe 4 laps to get them to prime temperature. When in the old model, you go for a lap and a half, and you're golden. And that's all iRacing was trying to do, is bring everything closer to real life. Is already another issue. But looks like that driver was able to jump back on the racetrack and continue going. Bring up that track map for everybody watching at home. I don't know if the track map is going to work completely. Kind of like a wait and see. There you go. You can see all three groups right there. That's actually pretty cool. We will be talking to some drivers throughout the evening. Just want to get them with their heads on straight and get going. Because it's going to be a long race. Gotta get through traffic, gotta battle the track, the elements. It doesn't look like we'll see rain, but those clouds off in the distance looked very, very scary. Yeah, it's going to get dark relatively fast, about 3-4 hours into the event. There they go, down the long back straightaway, heading down towards Sunset. Thank you to everybody for putting their sponsors on these cars. Thank you to everybody for being channel partners. I'm currently drinking my my Dubby Energy. They have a partnership with Crunchyroll, so they have solo leveling licensed drinks, and I got the Blue Monarch. That's very good. As here we go, everybody. Pace car is about to say goodbye field, and we are about to go green for the first time here at Sebring. Green flag in the air. See if we can get a better look out of everything with the blimp cam. Dalton, the silver car, in the middle. Through turn 1. Oh, and they're wrecking in front of them. Woo! All right. That's a way to get up to third. Let's go back and take a look at that, because that was a little scary, at least from the broadcasting point. Jump on the nose. No, let's hit the cockpit. Everybody's about to eat it here, and I don't think Dalton hit him. Not at all. Hella driving by Dalton. Wow. When I tell you, I didn't see that one coming up in front of us. Behind us, yes. Holy cow. That took us from 6th to 2nd. And let's see how everything goes from here on out. The leader is running a Cadillac. Dalton and crew are running an Acura, and you have 2 Cadillacs behind us, followed by in 5th place with a Ferrari. But yeah, just settle in. It's a very long race. Got to get those tires up to temperature, and we'll see how everything goes. Roughly, they can go about an hour on a tank, and you're going to see, to start this race, Dalton, 2 stints, Trevor, 2 stints. Well, speaking of Trevor, Trevor has some previous engagements later on in the day, so we're going to see a lot of Trevor Anderson through the beginning parts of this race. Look forward to that, everybody. But here we go. 1 lap in the books, a 1:56.57, just about 2.5 seconds behind the race leader after the first lap. They should be catching slower traffic within the next about 5 to 10 laps. They are significantly faster than everybody else. Now, for everybody watching at home, if this is your first time watching All-Star 15 TV's broadcast of a endurance race here on the channel, it's not going to be a traditional broadcast. I'll talk, you guys will watch. Sometimes I won't talk, you guys will still watch, I hope. We're just capturing the footage of these drivers kick major butt around this very historic and prestigious racetrack, and just have a little fun. Hopefully, like I said, we get to talk to some drivers throughout the evening. But we're looking at the car 60. That's Daniel Krim's car. They qualified 3rd. Great job, Wyatt. But it looks like they got killed in turn number 1. P4 came down and hooked us on the start. Darn. And then the 969, they qualified at a 2-minute flat in 5th place. So I'm waiting on for further data on the 60 car to see if they have to abort that lobby or not. Very unfortunate. And honestly, it almost happened to us too, or to Dalton as well. Yeah, so far so good. Let's jump on board with Dalton once again to see how he's getting around Sebring International Raceway as I take this wonderful, nice sip of Dubby as you a little bit of a tire fart there. Very smooth early on. I wish it would tell us the tire temperatures, because I'm curious if they're up to temperature yet. But just so other people can't cheat on other cars, obviously, they zero that stuff out. Go wide, and now they head down towards Sunset. This was a very good lap for Dalton. He's keeping it right around the exact same lap time. Yeah, and so far so good after the first turn scare. Looks like William Nowitzki behind us with a 147.8. But Dalton was faster than the leader last time by, but has kind of given it back just a tad. The first half of the racetrack doesn't look like it's Dalton's friend time-wise. On the racetrack, running well, but for time-wise, not Dalton's friend. But once he starts coming back south off of the top hairpin, puts down pretty good time. Yeah, William behind us is doing a pretty good job. And there you see on the track map as the GT3 and the LMPs are coming through the first half of the racetrack now, as the GTP cars and Dalton are just about to cross the start-finish line. So we are going to see some action soon, trying to get by some slower traffic. And I think right now, a lot of these drivers are understanding. All right, it's a long race. Everybody didn't make it through turn one, so let's not do that again. They can go about an hour. Yes. They, answering some questions on the side. Yeah, feel free to talk, everybody. Feel free to chat with us, ask some questions, see if I can get the answers from them, if I don't know them off the top of my head. Just lit myself a nice Yankee candle, get it nice, smelling nice down here. The smell is Bunt Rubar. As our race leader just passed the first GT3 car, and it looked like it could be a Lamborghini. Could be wrong. Honestly, couldn't tell you. Holy flashing. I mean, you're on a straightaway. As long as the guy holds his line, you're good, but there they go down into sunset. William has got to a half a second behind Dalton, as Dalton has given a little time back to the leader. I'm trying to figure out, did he just flash Dalton too? This is where the fun begins. This is where you see how easy people can get around each other. This isn't like Daytona where it is wide. There's maybe a groove and a half of room, and you're gonna have to find your way around people. Very, very close racing. Trying to pick and choose the spots. It looks like Williams trying to use one of these GT cars as a possible pick. And the race leader is also having issues. That lead is falling back down to almost 1.5 seconds. Who's gonna open up the door? Looks like Williams gonna have a go. They're gonna drag race down towards sunset. It's early. It is very early, and Dalton going into turn 1 still with P2, but that battling kind of let race leader, the number 4, get back out to over a 2-second lead. That was kind of hairy, everybody, not gonna lie. Definitely a little moment. As we have some GT3 cars cutting some grass, and that was the race leader. He is the red car in front of Dalton, going through the grass for about 4 seconds, gives up those 2-second lead, and now we have a 3 GTP battle for first. Oh, Dalton, careful there, pal. You'll have that throughout the race where I'm going to end up talking to myself, because I'm going to see some stuff that them themselves might not be able to see in the car. But Dalton's got Jake and Trevor probably helping him out as spotters right now, as there is the battle for the race lead. And Dalton's going for it. Gonna split the GT3 car, almost goes in the grass. Dalton Fredericks to the lead. Now here's the thing with being in a lead, especially with these IMSA races. You're gonna create holes for the drivers behind you, and if they're on your butt, it's gonna be a little more difficult for you than it is for them to stay with you. But let's see how it all plays out. Going through the S's real fast. Everybody's first stint is important, as they're buying the Rusties. I think it's a Porsche. Got to get those nerves out. Been practicing for weeks, if not months. Just looking to get those nerves over and done with. Already on lap 8. That's wild already. We're just shy of 15 minutes in the event so far. Pretty awesome battle for P1. And it looks like Clemens had another issue. What happened to the 4? I think he just goes long. He screws up his braking point and just goes, oh, he gets door checked by the 3. Note that for later. The Cadillacs are hitting each other, and not for nothing, Dalton's in first with the Acura. It's Cadillac, 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 Porsche, your top 5. So it looks like the car 60 is having to opt to go to the 11 a.m. session with their not even turn 1 wreck. They cross the start finish line, and another GTP car goes elevator. I don't know if they laid back looking for a run, got the run, and just decided to clean half the field, and it was legit half the field. Hey there, buddy Wyatt.
How you doing, AJ?
Not bad. I know you got a little time on your hands now.
I have all the time in the world right now, AJ. What do you want to talk about?
Well, I just told everybody at home that some JA, I'm not going to say the word because, you know, Facebook and YouTube don't like swearing. So I'm not going to do that. And for our wonderful audience, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, some JA goes from 4th, elevators it, and just takes out half the GTP field.
I don't know what he saw on his relative that he was clear. There are quotes around that. But yeah, I set my PB in qualifying by over a second. Never set a 147.3 before.
It's amazing. That's a nice lap.
Gave plenty of room going into turn 1. And before we even got to the braking point, I was hooked into the wall. So it's unfortunate. It happens. But we move on. We got another session we can attack. So
it's just unfortunate. Just all that, you get a really good lap. You got green grass basically in front of you. But yeah, you guys got another session. You're gonna
rainbows and butterflies.
Exactly.
That's what I was feeling.
I was feeling
until
you
I
won't
hit
have
the wall.
that guy on there.
Hopefully, he did apologize. He did take credit for it. I'll do that. But yeah, it's disappointing. It's frustrating. I'm glad we did the early start. You know, I got some good quality practice, so when I attack it later, maybe I can get in the 146s. But it's really nice to see Dalton leading 20 minutes in. So.
Well, he just got passed.
Yep, I see it now. I'm watching. But he's battling. That's what's important. He's battling early. He's being smart.
I got you, fam. I'll help you out. Yeah, no, he's being smart. I do think that Nowitzki is being rather aggressive early. He did move a couple GT3s, and he moved who was the leader right off the racetrack, going up towards the hairpin at the top of the track. So
yeah, we were right about there when I got hooked. Right about there when I got hooked, and I was on the left-hand half of the track, trying to follow the racing line, and he was trying to stay behind P2 because P2 got a bad start and just decided that he was P4, but P3 didn't exist. I think that's what I'm thinking happened.
Yeah, I saw the video that you guys posted, and just how?
Yep. I mean, you did not see the end of that. The aftermath of that was almost the entire GTP, LMP2, and GT3 lobby was all in one giant kerfluffle. All between the start line and the bridge. It was just a sea of cars.
So please tell me that
All
the driver
flipping.
that caused it isn't still racing, or did they get?
No, he's in the
scot-free?
pits. He's in the pits right behind us. He's also in repairs. We had 20 minutes of repairs. So I think either Daniel or Josh is going to go out when the repairs are done, and they're going to get some good race practice to get warmed up for later. And then, yeah, we're going to go back at it at 12 o'clock Eastern and attack it then. So
I love the the wording you're using with we're gonna attack it, we're gonna do this. It's very political in a way.
I like to race and I like to win. So I spend a lot of time prepping for these races. I even told my mom she has to find a way to the airport herself today because it's all about the racing today.
I remember
I know.
that was a hell of a conversation.
Hey, I did take her to go pick up the rental car, but, you know, racing, this is my thing. I don't get to go to the real track and race, so I treat it like it's real. So we're going to... There's no point in going halfway when you're doing this. And I get it's a video game, but, you know...
For a lot of people, you're correct. It is a video game. People need to understand that because people take this like it's real life. And it's very unfortunate that they do that. But for a lot of people, this is the closest they'll ever get to being in something as close to a real vehicle.
Right. I mean, I'm in the same boat. I go to school, I work, I have a family. So, like, I don't have, 48 hours on a weekend to go to the track and spend money on race car parts and a trailer and all that stuff. So I take this as serious as is acceptable for a video game because, like, I don't know, if you're going to compete, you better compete.
Yes.
If you're just showing up to have fun, they have official races for that. These team events, you have people relying on you. We put a lot of prep into them. I try to take it as seriously as possible. I don't try to get too angry about it. I've cooled down. I was pretty angry when I got turned. I was pretty angry. But we're laughing about it now. It happens. It's not like it's the last stint, so we can... Oh yeah, my video.
Yeah, Joe told me to play it. So, where'd it go?
I don't think there's any sound. I just recorded it on my phone. But
That's not the one I wanted to do. Reset. Transform. Sorry, buddy, you're gonna see it a couple times. There it is, left side of your screen. And whoop!
it's absolute.
And of course, you were the one spinning like a top.
Yeah, it was not fun in the car, but it happens. I'm very confident in our next run. I'll be even more careful on the start. I don't know. I know it wasn't on me. Things happen like this. So
Yeah, not at all. You were just starting the race. That's it. Just trying to get towards turn one. Hey, just so you know, there's a good portion of the GTP field that didn't even make it past turn one here too. I don't know if you went back and saw Dalton's near miss, but holy Jesus.
Jake texted me about it because I was pretty amped up about being 3/10 off of Dalton's qualifying time because normally Dalton's a second clear of me. So I was pretty jacked up, and then I had to send him that video as the next text.
Hi, Joe. Happy you woke up this morning. I would expect you're probably getting on soon. But Nowitzki right now is putting on lap times that are 3/10, 4/10 faster than the rest of the field. And has gotten away by about 4 seconds. And we're just 25 minutes in to a 12-hour race.
I think Dalton's probably playing it pretty close to the chest right now. No reason to show his lap time and what he really can do in a fight. I think I think Dalton's mindset going into this race, at least from talking to him, is because normally Dalton's somebody who likes to attack early. I've noticed a big change recently with him where he's trying to manage the car, make sure that 10 hours into the race, we're still in a position to fight. So I don't think Dalton is showing all his cards yet. He can let the leader romp off and do a bunch of fast laps, but from what I've seen so far from that leader, he's probably more likely than Dalton to get into some incidents later on. So it ain't about how many. It's about how many, not how.
Yeah, right now, doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is not wrecking the car.
Well, yes and no. I think it's important to stay. You want to be up towards the top 5, top 10 early on in a race. You don't want to be dragging because those little gaps add up towards the end of the race. But he's in a great position. 5 seconds back. He's pulling away from the cars behind him. You know, he's got 2 cars battling behind him, so that just lets him kind of get a gap between him and them. Wish I could emulate that line. Such a pretty line.
Yeah, it's he's on warmer tires, but it was definitely sketchy earlier when he was trying to get them to temperature, because even the whole pace lap, it's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And now that the tires are up to temperature, he's able to just be his normal aggressive self, trying to get by these slower GT3 cars. Wow, a Gear 1 corner. Very unlike Daytona, where I don't even think you go down to 1 at all, as we have more people wrecking in front of Dalton. I don't know if we'll actually get up to it because they jumped the pit road.
Wait, did we get spun? Josh went out. What happened?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we got taken out again.
Same car?
No, we got taken out by an LMP2 who tried to attack us when we were coming out of the pits and just pushed him into the wall.
Fun.
You and I have much different ideas of fun, AJ.
Yeah, but fun for me is either actual fun or aggravating. This is BS kind of fun.
Yeah.
Dalton does have P3 right behind him on the racetrack in the pinstripe red and white number 2.
Porsche.
Yeah, the Cadillacs are really strong early. 3 out of the top 5 were all Cadillacs not too long ago.
The Cadillac definitely seems very strong at this track with the new tire model.
And we're the only Acura.
We had a lot of Acuras up near the top in our lobby, at least, before the start.
Yeah.
But I'm liking the new tire model. I know there's some complaints about it. It definitely brings the LMP2s and GTPs closer together, which can cause some issues, especially like Josh just learned in our lobby coming out of the pits. But I don't know what we're supposed to do. We just have to manage the tires better.
See, I don't mind them being close together as Dalton gets really loose. That's going to open up the door for the number 2, and Dalton's got to drop back to P3. That was a very scary moment. It's a long
He's
race.
gonna come back at him. He's gonna come back at him, I think. There is a little bit of traffic, but
Well, the traffic might help Dalton because it
Yeah.
has this whole race so far. Lap times have dropped off about 2 seconds from where they started. I'm gonna throw you guys to the blimp cam so you can get an aerial view of what's going on. Give the TV cameras a little bit of a break.
Dalton given plenty of room there. He's navigating traffic really well. I think there's nothing we can really do early on. Just given the performance difference between the Porsches and the Cadillac. If you have equal drivers, I think the Porsche and the Cadillac are going to suit a lot of people better. But I want my guy in the seat. If I had to pick, nobody but Dalton. That's who I want when I want to go fast.
Yeah, Mr. 76X's.
You know what? He can have his 70s.
And I told him that today. I go, I'm going to reference that many times just because of you guys overcoming and still having to deal with that. Yeah, he's dropped back about 1.5 seconds to P2, and he's almost 6.5 seconds to P1. Oh boy, we have Patrick Kane in this lobby. Somebody's named Patrick Kane. So what time does that lobby actually start over there?
The race will start around 12:40.
That means you're going almost to 1 a.m.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Gonna be awake that long?
Do I wait that long? What do you mean?
No. You're gonna be able to be awake that long.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, insomnia
That's a normal time for me.
Insomnia sucks. Of course, I'm gonna be awake.
It's racing, dude. I'm here for it all day. The whole plan was if something like this happened, this is what we're gonna do. So,
And in all honesty, and I mentioned this before the race, it's the whole reason why I said I'm surprised we don't run a Friday race, just to give us more attempts.
I was open to it, but I'm glad we didn't. That would have been kind of rough doing the overnight.
Yeah.
But we
5 in
gave
the
ourselves
afternoon
2
to 5 in the
chances.
morning.
Yeah. I don't think the wife would have been happy with that one. But
Wow, a lot of our GTP cars, there's only 7 of them on the lead lap. Our first LMP2 is in 7th. And their lap times are only maybe 1 second or 2 off of Dalton's or Nowitzki's. So those LMPs are bad fast too now. There used to be a bigger gap. Wyatt, you were 100% right with it bringing everything closer together. Can't wait to talk to team owner Joe Hutchings when he gets on. Get a little insight on what that car is expected to do and what the lineup looks like, even though I told you the lineup and how it will flow. But Wyatt, if you're still here, are you gonna qualify and start the car again?
Yeah.
So you're keeping everything the same. You're just moving to a new lobby.
Unless something changes in our conversation once I get off the stream here, I think it's unspoken, but the plan is to just attack it like we would have at this race. You know, we're gonna drive our race. We're gonna keep the plans the same. I think we had a solid race strategy set up. You know, we were all on board for it, so we didn't cause that. That was completely out of our hands. So I don't see why we need to change anything. So I'm ready. I'm ready to start at 12:40 and do it all back again. So I'm ready.
Well, are we going to see it Tuesday right back here for the All-Star 15 TV Super Trofeo series in those beautiful Lamborghinis?
Oh, I got some laps in on that. We're looking pretty good.
I like to hear that, dude.
We're looking pretty good. I was kind of bummed we weren't racing there this week because this is my favorite track. So
is it really? Okay.
Oh yeah, 100%. This and Spa are my two favorite tracks.
I've never
this one's
broadcasted
special
a race
for
at
me
Spa.
because Spa's incredible. When I graduate from school with my 4-year degree, that my buddies and I are all gonna go watch the F1 race over there at Spa. Take a week. We're gonna camp trackside at Spa. That's my graduation gift to myself.
That sounds sweet, dude. I mean, the closest I've ever done it is played in F1.
I've been racing Spa and games as long as I can remember. It's one of those tracks that I've never forget about. And Sebring, especially for iRacing, is special because when Jake and I first started doing iRacing endurance events, we won our first endurance event here at Spa, 12 hours in the GT3. We got an overall victory. So there was no LMP2s in our class back then, but it was back in the days of low I rating for both me and Jake. But
so we're seeing some fall off. Oh, as Dalton goes off the racetrack, follows the car right in front of him. We're seeing some. It seems like a lot of fall off right now compared to other drivers. Dalton's a second slower than the people around him, and that's bringing fourth place the 30 Cadillac very close.
that doesn't surprise me, honestly. I don't think Dalton's. Like I said before, I don't really think Dalton's going to be pushing that hard the first stint. He's in third. A lot happens in 12 hours. I just based on how he's been driving so far in the first 40 minutes.
Yep.
You probably noticed. You've watched Dalton turn a whole lot of laps. He doesn't seem like he's attacking the car as much as he normally does, which shows a lot of growth. Because he did get 76 exits, but he's managing the car. He's not even 10 seconds back, and I mean that's a messed up pit stop. That's avoiding a wreck. Going off track, locking your brakes up. That's all. That you can all make that up in the next 11 hours. So I think he's.
And what we've seen a lot of times with these endurance races, because this, I think, is probably our 10th coverage of an endurance race on the channel. Maybe it might be more. I'll have to go back and look. If you keep it on the racetrack and with the least amount of damage possible, you'll usually come away with a top 5. And just throwing that out there, we're looking at 9 or 8 cars alone on the lead lap.
The other big thing with these endurance races is you could have a team with somebody who has an I rating of 4,000, but in the same boat, they also have a driver that's like my rating down at like a 1300K. So, or 1.3K.
Yeah, but that's because you don't run officials, right?
I did not run officials most of the last year because I had quite a pretty catastrophic fall in about 10 races right before they split the open wheel and touring car lobbies. So I dropped down to like a 800 I rating, and I just got back up to 13. But I've been running more officials lately, especially in the GTP, to get more time in the car. And I actually got a win at Sebring in one of the opens this week. So
I didn't know that. I didn't even think you posted about that, so I can share it.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I was just warming up for the race. I didn't really think anything of it.
But a win's a win, dude.
A win is a win. It is my first time winning in the GTP. I got pole, fastest lap, led every lap, won by 25 seconds. It was a pretty big win. But I was trying to stay cool, calm, and collected. That was just a warm up for today. Hopefully, this 12 o'clock start, we can run it back. I'm feeling quick this weekend, even if it is the Acura, and even if they nerfed it. iRacing, don't ban me. Please.
Well, Dalton right now is just about 12 seconds back. They're in a very, very fast lobby. It's a 2.5K lobby, and the driver that passed Dalton about 5 or 6 laps ago is a 4.4 thousand.
So he's that guy. I knew there was somebody from the warm-up. Dalton was telling me that there was somebody who was a super high I rating, so it doesn't shock me. What I want to know is I want to see the times that their teammates are setting, because you're always going to put your fast guy in the car first. You're not going to win the race on your strongest link. It's just like a chain. You're only as strong as your weakest link. So they're probably going out and they're probably trying to get as big of a gap as possible for their slow driver to come in, who's going to try to keep the car clean, going to try to do, fuel saving laps, just keep the car clean, avoid everything. And that's when a team that's pretty even in times, like Jake and Trevor and Dalton are, they're all pretty even. Dalton's definitely the quickest, but they're all pretty close in times, so we don't have to do that. The 20 car doesn't need to manage as much. They can all just drive their race, and I think their strategy is right. Don't push, don't fight the cars early on. It's like what he's doing. He's just keeping it clean. He's giving everybody time and space. He's not dive bombing a GT3 for no reason.
Or going to turn one, wrecking the field.
Well, I mean, look, that's down here in the 1500 I rating range. Okay, that's where those kind of things happen. Man, he's only doing 52 twos in my lobby.
You gotta remember, you probably got a crap ton of damage too.
No, the leader. Just looking at their average times, my average race pace was super competitive for the lobby that we're in. So that's kind of a frustrating sign. I think I would have been able to fight the guys at the front pretty heavily. But we ride, I can't say the word because we're streaming, but that word, we ball, is how I'm gonna approach the next race.
Yeah, and we're 45 minutes in, and right now, I don't want to say we're sitting pretty, but we're sitting pretty good. Definitely.
Dalton's sitting really pretty. Yeah. He's setting up for a good race.
It's the fall off that's scaring me, as it looks like P4 is hitting pit road, P5 as well.
Oh, low fuel start. That's interesting.
But it's not like that's not unheard of, Wyatt. We've seen it many times where where teams will start just to get off sequence of everybody.
I'd actually be curious how many more laps Dalton has of fuel. I know he's going for a fuel saving strategy, at least from what he said. He's trying to get as many laps out of the car every time as possible. Because he's doing a lot of lifting and coasting and managing the tires. So he could be potentially the last GTP that didn't wreck to come into the pits. Which puts him at a disadvantage like the first 2 laps out of the pits. But towards the end of the race, those laps add up and we can put less fuel in the car if we're fighting for a podium or the lead. If he hops in the car for the last stint, he can go out there with lower fuel than the rest of them and really attack the car.
Wow,
he's being super generous with those GT3s, giving them plenty of space.
Well, you also, in years past, we kind of don't trust the GT cars.
What? They never cause any problems.
I said sarcasm. I like it.
If I could give like a oh he's pitting now. Okay, that's surprising actually. I wonder if he was starting to feel it in the tires and wanted to come in and get a change. I'm curious how many stints he's going to do to start the race.
I think 2.
Oh, everybody's in the pits. The 3 leaders are all in the pits.
Yep.
So he's just following their strategy. That way he won't lose any time coming out of the pits. And
that was legit me earlier. The hiccuping. It was so bad.
Not a sponsor, but Rogue gives me the hiccup sometimes when I throw a fresh pouch in. Hashtag no free ads.
What is that? What's Rogue?
Like a Zen.
Oh, okay.
Just a different brand of nicotine pouch.
Trying to quit smoking?
I haven't vaped in over a year, and bar ciggies don't count.
Dude, I'm very proud of you.
I've been smoking since I was 18 years old, because back then it was legal to buy cigarettes at 18. And
I have never picked up a cigarette.
I'm proud of you.
My mom smoked like a chimney.
Oh, okay.
And in the car with the AC on, with the windows up.
Oof.
While I was a kid. So I found out really early that I don't like this.
Oh, see, my favorite childhood memory is hanging out with my grandpa when he would smoke his pipe tobacco.
Okay.
And we would sit there and we would practice casting fishing poles in his front yard. And dude, I love the smell of tobacco. Makes me think of that.
Oh,
like,
no.
It's just a childhood memory for mine. That's why I started smoking. Was because he passed away, and then I started smoking like a year later. And ironically, he passed away because of smoking for so long.
See, I like the smell of fresh tobacco.
Mm.
You mix that with a lot of candles, and you know how much I like candles. Uh-oh, Dalton, around!
Oh, no. Cold tires. Oh, very little damage, though.
That
the
left front
kind of...
That front is kind of crinkled up.
It looks like it's pressed in a little bit. The camber looks a little off. He's definitely wiggling around to see how it feels. We'll see how he attacks Sunset.
Yeah,
his wheel's a little cocked, it looks like.
Yeah, he might have to come back down pit road.
That's a bummer. Those cold tires, man, you really can't push them at all. That first lap, you're a weapon on track.
He's going to have to hit pit road.
Yeah.
I don't know if he could drive it like this.
Well, if there was somebody who could drive it, I'd put my money on Rambler or Fredericks if they could drive a car like this. But I assume, yeah, he's going to come into pit road because Sunset's the biggest. Yep, he's coming down pit road.
Yeah, cold tires. And I know a lot of drivers having issues with those cold tires.
What are we doing in my lobby right now? Josh is setting there's only a couple cars setting a higher 5-lap average. So Josh is getting some good laps in right now, warming up.
Now they're going to be on pit road probably for at least a couple minutes, Wyatt.
How many cars are on the lead lap still, though?
We're going to the leader. We're looking at 8. But we are most likely going to drop out of that.
I assume that we are, because that was a lot of damage on the right front if that wheel's turning like that, or left front.
There you go. There's probably a better look of it.
Yeah, that wheel's pretty cocked. He's probably beating himself up, but it'll be interesting to see if they decide to also go to the 12 o'clock start time.
See, I don't think that. I think we can get this fixed and get out there. Again, it's still a very long race, and a lot of other people can have issues. We didn't quit out of the 24 hours of Daytona race. I'm just waiting to hear what's going on. I messaged the car, what they're doing. I haven't heard anything back yet. But there is nobody in the vehicle. Hi, Joe.
Hi.
What's going on, Sleepyhead?
No, it's wonderful. I just get out of one lobby watching a absolute shit show, and then I jump in this one, and this car's all bent up.
Yeah,
Yay!
Cold tires.
Pit stop?
After the pit stop, yeah.
Ew. Ew.
I'm just waiting on to hear how long or what they plan on doing. They don't even have anybody in the car.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyways, hi AJ. Hi Wyatt. Hi
morning, Joe.
YouTube worlds. How are we doing on this? Hi, everybody. Hi,
I'm in a much better
Nick.
mood
Only 6 minutes
than I
of
was,
damage.
50 minutes ago.
I'll say this publicly. As soon as I saw who you guys wrecked into, I immediately made a phone call and may or may not have left him in on speakerphone and let everybody on the 60 team listen.
I'm going to talk to you privately later. Hey, that wasn't my fault. He drove into me.
No. I know it wasn't your fault.
I meant that car.
Right.
We're DMing as well. I know who you're talking about.
Oh no, you can say you. Huh? Oh, you're DMing that person?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell him I say hi.
That happened. Yeah.
Yeah. Tell him I say hi.
I want to know what you said to him first.
I am so in the dark right now, and it's.
I know, it's so lovely. I love.
So here, I have no problem putting this out in public because you know how I am. I like chaos. Anyways, so I went right after I saw who piled into the side of our car. I immediately called Mike Robinson because it was the Warrior car that hit. That may have had like the 4th hit on our car. And
yeah, when I was at top. Yeah.
Yeah. So I when I called Robinson, I had him on speakerphone with Daniel and Josh, and I laughed at him. I said, "Good morning, bud," and started laughing.
How's your morning going? Just as good as yours.
It was funny.
So they have 6 minutes of damage, or let me put it the way Jake messaged me. Wheel damage, a 6-minute repair, came out a little hot lap 1 after pitting. And they are right now staying in this lobby. I think they're waiting to see after the repairs to see if it does fix the wheel damage.
I know they also have some scheduling stuff that may play a role.
Yes. And that could be very concerning.
Well, I mean, you still got...
If they do switch lobbies, if they do end up switching lobbies, they could also drop an ad if they need to.
Yeah, I'm not available because I have my own car I have to deal with here in a minute.
In a minute, you have a little bit.
You're right.
I'm gonna need a little bit.
Well, now that you
How many
have
of
new co-hosts, I'm gonna drop down and have a little powwow with my team.
All right, pal. Wyatt,
Figure
thank
out-
you very
figure
much
out
for
the-
coming and chilling with me. I really appreciate
I
it.
will.
pal.
I will definitely hop in later when I'm not in the car. But thanks for putting the stream on, AJ. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bye, guys.
Deuces, ooses. Joe. Joe.
Oh yeah, we're having just a wonderful Saturday morning, aren't we?
You have missed a lot.
Nope, I haven't.
Yeah, I know you've been watching.
I got to sleep in this morning.
I made a mistake staying out late, and then my alarm went off, and I was like, "Why is my alarm going off on a Saturday?" Oh wait,
Yeah, I got paid to work. Damn it.
this isn't really work though. But yes, this is fun. The only issue I have with this is running out of stuff to talk about when I had nobody else up here. And we are back out on the racetrack. Here we go, and I see Patrick Stout. Alright.
Oh, hi, Fry.
I think he's muted.
He is.
So the wheel looks good. Wheel looks good. The front of the car looks new again. But we have dropped back all the way to 37th place. I want to give a shout out to one of my other racing friends, Blake Lothens, in this race as well. Nice to see him. Now back to your regularly scheduled programming with Dalton Fredericks in 35 and 35th.
Yeah, I'm already messaging the guys in the 57 car saying, yeah, after watching the replay for the 60 car, I'm starting from pit road and I don't care what you guys say.
Do you get put down a lap starting from pit road?
No, you just come out. You're not allowed to move off of pit road until the entire field has a green flag.
Oh, so you're going to be behind the 8 ball for a while.
I mean, we're pretty good about working from behind. That was a joke.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah, I'm also trying to eat breakfast too, so if you hear me muting my mic or whatever.
Isn't there a rule about excessive flashing your lights?
No.
I thought there was.
No. IMSA will issue a warning, but they'll never penalize you for it. If I had it my way, I would sit there and have a instant on button, so it would just stay flashing the entire time, like, you get out of my way, jerk ass, kind of like a ambulance or a fire truck. I would purposely sit there and paint the vehicle to look like a fire truck after that.
You would
if I could sit there.
Yeah, but you would find a way to
sit
put
there
a
and
horn on there or a siren.
Well, actually, what's really funny is I have a ketone that I have macroed in. So anytime I do hit, like if the pit limiter's turned on, I hear a little key beep every second.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I hit the headlight flash, it gives me another like a dual ketone. It just goes beep beep when I go in, just so I know that it's actually doing it, because you got to have some way of being able to see if things are actually working. And it's kind of fun to be able to program that stuff in. Yeah. It's not cheating. It's just bending the rules slightly.
Weird. Dalton's the only car flashing on my end. Every other car is fine.
But his car's just flashing?
Yeah, like he's dropping or I'm dropping, but he's the only one that's having issues on my end.
go to live. You silly phone. There we go.
Trying to get it so it just shows the GTP cars. I remember doing it last time. I can't figure out how to do it this time. But they came out P9, so they're still shooting P10.
It's all right. The way this race is going, everybody's going to have incidents. You're going to have that one driver that's going to sit there and be like, "Oh, I can hot dog it off a pit road." Unless you're driving a car that's got a Cadillac badge on it, every one of these cars is ass coming off pit road.
That's a lot of cars. Dalton just put it 3 wide and scared me again.
Gary is messaging me privately. I'm in trouble. Ooh, dang. Looks like Michael Rupp's not having a good day at the actual track.
Saw that.
Oh man. Oh wait, I can't say that word. The effery to be had during special events between teams. It's so fun. Hi to the Warrior guys that are watching. The car looks all right for the 20.
Yeah, it looks new again.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the only reason why it's not working is because I don't have every single car selected.
I thought you had that sorted out at Daytona.
That's what I thought too.
Oh, update. That's why.
Oh yeah, I didn't take that into account.
It's like, what's different? Oh, yeah, update.
This makes sense.
I'm a dumbass. Am I allowed to talk about college basketball today?
Yeah, go for it.
Or damn Eagle.
I don't even know if UConn won last night.
Oh, they did.
They weren't showing it in the bar. I'm sorry, the brewery, because I need to sound like a snob.
I'd call you an asshole, but you don't live there. Yeah, by the way, you're actually leading, and you're tied for second.
I know, isn't that nuts? Because what did I tell you guys when I did this? I have no clue what I'm doing.
Yeah, usually the guy that doesn't know what the hell he's doing is the one that wins. And Brandon's hot teams bracket is incomplete, so it's not being scored.
So that's not good.
Although it's even if it was being scored, it's still last place. Yeah, it's you, then Brandon, and then you again for the top three. And then Rob's in fourth. There's a three-way tie for second place right now. And then I'm in fifth place and sixth place. I'm tied with Ben for P6.
Just under 11 hours to go. Has there been any wild, surprising games in the NCAA tournament?
A lot. McNeese, Clemson getting dropped, Louisville getting dropped. The round of 64 was fun.
Yeah, it took a lot of turns that I wasn't expecting. Car 969, as of about 10 minutes ago, had their pit stop on lap 28. They exited in P6.
Let's go.
Right about now is where Dalton's gonna start cutting through some of the LMP2 field to try to catch back up to the other GTPs, but he's got a huge uphill battle, only being about 5 seconds ahead of them a lap. It's gonna take a while because the next car in line is P13, the number 6 LMP2. They're 3.5 minutes ahead of him.
Endurance racing. It's starting to wear on me, AJ.
Not me. I'm still enjoying this.
I'm starting the 57 car this morning, and one of our other drivers, Scott Bolster, and I have been messaging back and forth in our group chat going, I'm like, I'm scared. I'm starting from pit road.
Daddy, I don't want to go to school today.
You can't make me. So yeah, we'll have 2 cars in the 11 o'clock. That should be entertaining. I forgot to hit like on your stream on Facebook or the tubes of you.
Much appreciated. I have it currently going on multiple accounts just so I could get that watch hour rate up. Probably shouldn't have said that out loud.
You did what now? You put what in his cup?
You know, there is a... Oh, because you can see the Rusty's car right in front of Dalton. Got it. Okay, I was like, hey, by the way, there's a... Oh, it's right there.
I don't know how Dalton does turn 1 like that. I've been trying to figure it out. I just... In an LMP2 car, I am a monster at this place. I'm going to be the first person to tell you I have been struggling in the GTP car.
I'm surprised you aren't driving the LMP. Didn't you drive the LMP for Daytona?
No, I wasn't. I didn't race at all.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, this is the first one of the season, and it happens to be one of my favorite tracks of all time, and I am struggling in the car, and we actually made a last-minute decision last night. Like, as of last night, we went and swapped to the Cadillac officially. Yeah. I slammed a paint scheme together for that thing really freaking quick.
But don't
And
act
it
like you
came out.
don't have 10 or 15 of them just there.
Well, actually, if I'm trying to slam a paint scheme together really fast, I have a whole bunch of templates. Like they're not a sponsor of the channel or the team or anything, but Sim Wrap Market is typically where I use when I'm trying to be lazy. And I had Cadillac templates already, so I just downloaded the one that I had already purchased from them and slapped it together really quick. And yeah, it looks fantabulous. So, we have multiple painters on the team, me being one of them, but usually I'm slam freaking busy, but I made sure to clear my schedule up for this weekend.
As I think a lot of us did.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan, when are you going and crewing?
He will be crewing me.
To start the race?
Mm-hmm. And then my buddy Nick should be jumping in a little bit after or sometime soon that we can. Holy snakies.
What did you see?
I just watched the stream, and that LMP2 car was being a dolt to Dalton. And Dalton about put 2 wheels off the track, just going down the straightaway. That's like the most embarrassing thing on the planet. How do you wreck on a straightaway?
Dude, somebody wrecked on the pace lap. A couple people wrecked on the pace lap. I was trying to figure that out. Like, why are you punching it from a stop?
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. Stop that.
Oh yeah, the F1 races tonight.
Yeah, I'll be sleeping.
Yeah, same. I'll watch tomorrow.
We'll watch it together. Still waiting to have Campigio agree to the watch party for the Illinois-Kentucky game. I want to stream that shit live. Crap. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I knew it was coming. I'm just surprised it lasted this long.
Whatever. I have no filter. What's funny is we're gonna race 12 hours today, and we still have another hour left at Sebring. Tuesday night.
Already brought it up.
Mm-hmm.
Wyatt said he was very excited. Because he said he's been putting a lot of practice in, and also that he won the official race here a couple days ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I yelled at him for not sending me anything.
He didn't. Yeah, I was gonna say there's we post social media stuff. Oh, we have 5 watching on YouTube right now. Hi, 5 people.
Well, I'm pretty sure one of them's you and one of them's me.
Huh. Hi, AJ.
Hi, Joe. Yeah, if this is your first time watching, hit that like button, subscribe, follow, do all the wonderful stuff that really help to grow this channel. We're on the road to 600 right now. We're just 20 away. Dalton sitting in P8 for the GTPs, P15 overall. Just moving into P14. There you go.
How many laps are they behind? Oh,
Leaders on 43. They're on 39.
So 4 laps.
Yep. 7.5 minutes.
Whoa! Where'd that LMP2 go?
Exactly.
The stream is behind.
Yes. I'm also sharing my stream in Discord.
I'm actually in the kitchen right now, eating my cereal and talking to you, so I don't bother the missus.
What cereal we got?
Is
Is it brand because you're old?
No, I got... Dude, no, when it comes to cereal, I'm a child. I got Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Come on. You should know me better. I do have Raisin Bran, though, but I didn't want Raisin Bran. I wanted something with some sugar. Needed something to put a little pep in my step.
That's what we need, is a Hyper Joe. That's concerning.
You know, just let me get my ADD meds out and we'll be good. I'm kidding. I don't have ADD meds. I don't take any meds whatsoever. This is completely normal. I know. It's kind of weird. No stimulants involved.
Yeah, it looked like that Paul Nye Sr. dude, it just dropped from the race. He's
Good.
Already back down to 26.
Excuse me.
Paul Nye, the science guy. Paul.
Let's see here. Okay. Brake. Gas. Okay, everything's working.
All right, SDK is gonna crap out for a sec. I apologize, everybody.
Oh no, he's broken.
No, I'm trying to fix the overlay because the overlay's all messed up.
That's what I said. Oh no, it's broken.
It broke. It did.
Where did the Sebring lobby go? Oh, where is it on this list? We start registering for the race finally.
Oh god, it's even worse now.
Oh. Whoops.
Oh, there we go. Don't know what I did, but I did something.
All right. Cannot register for... Another hour and 51 minutes. Oh. We're just going to go into the practice.
Practice?
Yeah. Maybe I'll share my screen.
When? Like now?
Yeah. Like I said, maybe. So many buttons to click. Join, register, register. iRacing, you can make it 2 buttons for team events, 1 button to sign up for anything else. Good Lord. David Kamer is losing it in his old age. Oh, I called him out on a public stream. Yeah, I did. Love your product. It just needs to be implemented better. He ain't listening.
Probably not.
He's probably in bed right now.
Probably.
Sitting there. Yeah, a bed's... He's got a bed full of $100 bills. He's sitting there laughing to the bank every single day. Sim racers. And he's sticking it to Electronic Arts. There's a whole big story behind it. I could go into the history of the iRacing engine, and we'd be here for another 12 hours.
No, let's not do that.
Yeah, I don't plan on doing that.
So overall now it's showing us P16.
Yeah, he'll pick up spots when he starts getting through the LMP2 field. Oh, wow. Blinky.
Yeah, it's been doing that every couple laps. I don't know.
So one thing I've actually suggested to iRacing, I know in forums and in private messages, that in replays, you should be able to just pick your... like if you're doing a multi-class race like this, you should be able to just pick the... like GTP field, and maybe the 10 cars that are closest to you out of class. Oh, the setup has failed. Oh no.
After nothing, Dalton's been very, very consistent since getting back on the racetrack. And for everybody wondering at home, I took off the ticker because it's just wrong. It's whenever we come to these endurance events, it for some reason just SDK. I gotta download. Out. Yeah. I want to try something. Might work, might not.
Oh. I hate it. Oh, I know why. Still wrecking.
All right, so since I got you here, Joe, I'm just going to give me a sec. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. This is
It's okay.
This I have no clue where it went though.
Hello, Rambler.
Hey, Scott.
What's up, guys?
How you doing,
I'm
pal?
still. I'll stay muted.
You're good. Trying to add the IMSA stuff so it would show it better. But unfortunately, trying and succeeding are unfortunately two different things for me. I got Dalton still in 15th, but it looks like the eighth position car had a problem, so we should pass him in the next 2 laps.
Did they start from the back, or are they running the split strategy?
They started from the front, got up to first, fell to third, and after the first pit stop, Dalton had cold tires. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he got bit by the cold tire bug.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there went somebody's fender flying through the hairpin.
Sorry, everybody, for the blinking. I am currently making edits.
Oh, I'm not going to complain with a 147 in Q set. About frickin' time. Rambler, you saw the message about the what we're planning on doing.
Starting from the rear and just Iron Manning the whole situation.
Pretty much.
Sounds like a plan to me. Let all the stupid stuff happen super far ahead of us and then just claw our way through.
I thought I changed up.
And Dalton still can't get the rear tires underneath him.
No, when it's towards the end of a run, he has issues.
That's the only thing I didn't get about the Acura is about mid-run, it just loses grip on everything.
Mid-run on the Cadillac, it goes stupid tight, but you can fix it with the sway bars.
We are changing drivers. Trevor Anderson now in the car.
Wonder if somebody's going to be able to find out a way to claw back performance in the Acura.
Well, it's funny is I talked to a bunch of people, and they all switched out. Like, I talked to Robinson. They switched from the Ferrari to the Acura, and people were switching out from the BMW to the Acura, and then there was people from the Acura going to the Porsche. It's like, okay. You know, I'm assuming it's just going to be driver's preference at that point.
I mean, I don't know why you'd switch off of the Ferrari. The Ferrari seemed pretty well balanced from what I've been hearing. He's really going to have to watch the exit the sunset, the middle of turn 1 here. Nice and smooth. Let's see if they figured out the hairpin. Did they change anything with the GT3s, Joe?
No, not yet.
Okay. I can't figure out why the GT3s are running so wide going into the final section of the course through that triple left-hander.
Not a clue.
I was watching so many streams and so many GT3 cars are trying to run super wide through there, causing all kinds of fucking wrecks. It's like, you can ride the curb all the way around through there. Why are you giving up the fastest line? Especially when there's traffic behind you that can easily navigate you if you don't run wide.
Dalton's here. Welcome to the party.
Hey, Dalton.
Hello.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, nothing. Just glad I'm out of the car now.
Old tires bit you?
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, it wasn't even going hard. It just decided to come out from underneath me, and then it snapped.
Yeah, it looked like it snapped back to reality.
Luckily, I was able to drive it back, because that would have been an extra, like, 3 minutes. 4 minutes. Ooh. Oh, P2 just wrecked.
Hard?
No, he did a very late dive on a GT3. I don't think he's going to have much damage. But a very stupid move, nonetheless.
I've been messing with the overlay for the last half hour.
Not working or what?
No. I think it was Wyatt that suggested me trying to use not a NASCAR overlay.
Yeah.
So I can't really do anything unless I'm in a session, so that's my bad. So I tried adding other stuff to make it look better.
Yeah, that was a pretty chaotic start to the race.
You haven't seen shit yet until you see Wyatt.
I saw that, but I was surprised I made it through the needle like twice.
Uh-oh.
Hopefully that wreck is the only one we'll have.
Nope, there's still too many people in the session. I tried to up the count because that's originally what screws with the overlay.
Yeah.
Or my iRacing and everything, because if I have too many people showing on my end, it'll start blinking out. So I cut it down, and if I cut it down, it gets rid of some people. And it messes with the overlay. But it looks like in class we're 7th place.
8th place.
8th place? But yeah, we still have 10 hours, so there's plenty of time for other people to have issues.
Oh yeah. I mean, look at how far we came back from Daytona. I get we don't have the rain this time, but
Thank God.
we were way behind and came back to 3rd.
What time is it in Sim? It's 12:30 in Sim. Okay, I thought this race started later.
It actually starts fairly early. At least with Sebring rain, you don't have fucking walls right next to the heavy braking zones.
Ah, Rambler dropped the first F-bomb.
We race cars and talk tough.
I feel like Rambler said it and just headbutted his steering wheel. Just dang it.
He's not at a steering wheel. He's at work still.
Oh yeah, that's a thing. But boys, the stream is yours. I will be right back. Please don't get me kicked off the air.
You know who he just left in charge, right?
He's boned.
Yeah. Hope you enjoy All-Star 15 TV. I'm getting screenshots of the car now while it's still daylight out and it's in one piece. Scott, that stint sheet, I posted it in our group chat for the 57 car.
Okay. Are we on a Discord note? Are we going to set up a file transfer portal so we can have
Eventually.
everything in one place again?
Yeah, eventually I gotta do that.
So I'm the worst about trying to dig through all the crap that we post to find stuff that's relevant. Not that everything we post is irrelevant, but I can't find my stint sheet.
Oh, he still can't register for the last lobby. Dang it, Scott. I wish you were home. I wouldn't have to start the fucking car.
Hey, I'm trying to be a good employee, okay?
I know. Oh my god, I heard Dave in the background.
Did you hear what he said?
Yeah. Hi, Dave. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm on the bus with the fire chief right now.
Dave doesn't come in anymore. We don't see Dave.
Yeah, Dave, you gotta hang out with us in Discord more. Gray Zone game. Oh, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, I figured out what my problem was under braking too, Scott, just now.
What's that?
So I haven't pulled up the Heisenfeld smart controller in a while. Like, I've just kind of been jumping in lobbies and stuff, assuming that everything was all good. And for some reason, my braking profile and my throttle profile got all out of whack. Yeah, 148s in traffic shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say, depending on how heavy the traffic was, the slowest I've hit was like low 49s. And that was with like a freaking wall of GT3s in front of me.
Yeah. You saw the chat conversation. I plan on just taking it easy. I'm going to talk Bolster through the beginning part of this race. We just need to survive at this point, because if we take it easy and everybody else is sitting there trying to push, I think we'll be okay. I think we just need to relax and calm down and go back to, when we all first started iRacing, and kind of be very timid on track.
No, you saying push. You ran a lot of C-Fixed Indy when they first brought in the IR-18, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did you ever race with Valmore Earnhardt?
Oh. He was in one of the top split Indy 500s we did.
Dude, he is one of the coolest freaking people on the mic. Brazilian dude can barely speak a lick of English, at least from what I've heard. Like, the only phrases I've ever heard him say are "good race," "that was fun," and "push, push." He would say that every race. As soon as he started going wheel to wheel with somebody, he just loved going side by side with people. Aristoteles Tramler, push, push, man. Good race.
or at the start of the top split 500 a couple of years ago. Man, why you do that, guy? he got shoved into the inside wall on the start of the race. Like he would have had it, all right. He would have been able to save it, but like like right where the end of the pit wall is, and then you got the you got that little paved area. If the wall was about 30 feet shorter, he would have been able to hit that paved area, and he would have been fine. I have to dig that replay up too. Hey, Dalton.
Hey, what?
I got an idea.
What's that?
You know, we went 2 for 2 in the BMW GTP car, and then we ditched it for the Cadillac. Maybe we should go back to the Beamer.
Going back to
it? We should go to the Beamer.
We should go back to the Bavarian manure wagon.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. We've had our best races in that thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Speaking of which, isn't it the 2-year anniversary of I see you driving around track like a fat dumb fuck, and I'm like, fuck you.
Oh, yep. It is definitely 2 years. And now it's recorded again on the stream. I heard AJ and Fry slap their foreheads. Like, oh no.
Here we go again.
Hey,
AJ,
it didn't get the stream taken down the first time. It shouldn't the second.
It's not. Oh, here comes the Rusty's car.
And a lot of luck.
With Rusty's and a lot of luck, you can look just like me.
I'll give Trevor $1 to bump him. Give him a bump and run. Acura Ferrari mating rituals.
Needs to scuff up that bumper if he's going to have his Rusty's sponsorship put in some work at the end of the race. Although it looks like that Ferrari has front end damage, but I'm not sure.
It probably does. It's Lightning McQueen pointing his nose where it doesn't belong. Damn it! I've had 2 really good dad jokes back to back, and nobody laughed. You know what? I don't like y'all anymore. Ryan, we're still cool, but everybody else.
What in his cup?
There you go. I have never been so nervous for the start of a freaking race, even knowing that I'm going to be starting on pit road.
Oh, if you screw up, just blame your crew chief.
I'm not Kyle Busch. I mean, I'm a Kyle Busch fan, but I am not Kyle Busch. I am not going to. It's not the crew's fault. At this point, if anything happens, it's definitely on me. You can't sit there and be like, well, it was that Aaron GT3 driver that's like a half a mile down the road. I saw him wreck up there, and, I just had to follow suit.
He deflected the wind the wrong way, and I just screwed up.
I got his aero wash from a straightaway away. Yeah.
It was a light wash.
Someone flashed in. Never mind.
Somebody flashed their headlights at you from a mile away?
Someone flashed their headlights in turn 3.
But you wrecked in turn 6. Yeah, but I was already still thinking about him.
Yeah, they were imprinted in my brain.
They were swimming in your noggin.
It was like trying to get Miss Davis's out of my head.
Jigga, jigga, jigga. Oh my God. All right. AJ's going to come back and be like, what the hell were you guys talking about?
Well, somebody had to liven it up while he was gone.
Right? It'd be really funny if I accidentally registered the wrong car.
Oh!
Hey, look, we're racing a 911 GT3.
Hey, I could roll with that.
I know. Actually, if it was going to be, if I was going to accidentally register a GT3 car, it'd be the Lamborghini because I've already got that thing set up for Sebring because I've been testing.
Oh, speaking of Lamborghinis, you're gonna hate me.
You're missing Tuesday?
Yep.
That's fine. It's going to be... Yeah, you need that bread. It's going to be Sebring anyways.
I should be able to run it this time. Now that I got a wheel that I can run.
Good. Somebody can knock Ken Huber off the freaking podium. I hope he's listening, Ken. I would have given him a spot in the car.
For the right price and an address, I mean, I could make his breaker box Tanya Harding it. That'll make it happen.
No, we like Ken.
Ken's cool.
Ken is really cool.
It still would be fun.
Okay, go do it. Go to Oklahoma. All right. There's this guy there that doesn't deserve it. It doesn't deserve electricity.
Where the winds come sweeping through the plains.
I'm not gonna lie. I'd probably make that drive to do it.
I'm. Robinson's gonna text me here in a minute and be like, "Shut up." Oh, you did any? Did any of you all see the wreck that Wyatt was part of? And I'm not talking about the thing that was posted in FAFO. I'm talking about ask Krim or Josh or Wyatt to play the full replay. Not only did the GTP field get taken out, but LMP2 and GT3, the entire freaking field.
Holy crap!
That is hilarious.
So it was like our Watkins Glen race from 2 years ago.
Oh no, this is worse. This was way worse. Yeah. So
dude,
they get taken out coming down the they get taken out coming down the front straight. One of the Warrior cars piles into the side of them. And then I already called Robinson, gave him shit about it. Then if you watch the LMP2 field, the LMP2 field was split. It was they were coming through Sunset when the green flag dropped, and they all got on it, and every one of them spun. And then one of the yellow cars that was out there decided that he was just going to turn right for pit road, right in front of the P4 and GT3, and then started this third humongous pile up. They had 3 big pile ups and they couldn't even get past turn 1. It was all in the front straight at the start of the race. It was disgusting.
That's funny.
I told Daniel to send me the replay because I'm going to put sound effects to it.
That absolutely sucks that they got wiped out right from the get-go. I mean, that is the worst.
Hi, how's it going? We don't have a backup plan. Whatever happens with me and Scott and Nate and Scott is what it is.
Oh, yeah. I'm hoping we've got all our troubles passed.
Bolster was asking if the session is not.
We definitely do not have the pace the leaders do, but I'm hoping we can just save fuel and try to not be on cold tires as long as we can.
Make sure I register the correct car. Add driver. Scott, Nate, and Scott.
That is correct.
Register. All right, be registered.
Yay!
I'm jumping in the practice session.
So we're up to P7
it
now.
Is. No. Oh my god, I put bow.
Well, I'm gonna hop on out of here and go get breakfast. So.
Alrighty, have
So,
fun, Dalton.
in a bit.
You're not allowed to get your victory pancakes until tomorrow.
Not till tomorrow.
Joining us in here is the guy that claims he's going to sit on the podium at Sebring on Tuesday.
That's what I'm running for. I didn't say I was going to accomplish that goal, but I feel pretty confident.
Don't make an
Hey,
idle.
pretty confident
Don't make an.
around evening.
Don't make an
Hey,
idle threat like I'm coming.
Wyatt, can you do me a
could've
favor?
spoken. I'm already pulling up the replay right now.
Thank you, sir.
That's why I was here.
I've got to see this.
It is an absolute masterclass of being a total weapon on iRacing.
It's not even just being. That's called inexperience. Every one of that was inexperience.
Oh, is it gonna let me go back to that? I might. I don't know if it saved it properly.
If you've been in and out of the session and saving it, you probably saved over it.
I haven't been in and out. Why didn't it let me replace?
Where did our car go?
That's a good question. What happened to Trevor?
Where's the 20?
There he is.
He's blinking out.
That's happened before. He's had like a weird blink.
Hopefully he doesn't get the connection flag, otherwise you guys are screwed.
It's
Okay.
It's not even letting me stay on him because it keeps
Whoa!
not gonna
That guy's back.
No, he's not.
Dad's back. Everybody behave.
I heard
Damn it.
everything.
Told you.
Everything, as in.
Does your
Scott
forehead-
singing his song.
Hey, did your forehead hurt a little bit?
Yeah.
Is it bruised?
Separate as I did facepalm too.
Of course you did. It's a total AJ move.
Trying to figure out how to get these groups segregated into.
Whoa.
GTP,
We don't segregate here.
and
Whoa.
GT3. I can't
You
figure
know,
the F out. and it's bothering
You come in here judging Scott.
Come
And
in
you're
here on
saying
a-
you're throwing that word around?
Yeah.
That's the word you chose to come back into this with?
Hey man, I gotta fit with him there, man. GTP
No
supremacy.
offense. No offense. The S word is way worse than the F word.
Why is
Not
it not
every-
auto?
Not everybody's thoughts and opinions reflect on All-Star 15 TV.
Yeah, Ryan is a lot worse.
I don't segregate. I hate everybody equally.
Equal opportunity hater, just like me.
Damn straight.
Scott,
Yeehaw.
do you have any history with SDK?
Now, which militia group is that?
It's a knockoff MG or was it
It's knockoff
M13
MGK. It's a Machine Gun Kelly fan group. Oh god.
Are those the ones that just went over on the plane that Trump made them go there? Is that group?
Oh my god.
Deported.
Can't play sounds in this one. Oh, I can though.
I can hear
But
it.
AJ's got us. AJ's got us all muted for the soundboard.
I don't know what's going on, but my
Yeah, you know, when people
my
do it when
replay
they're
did
not
not save
supposed
the
to, it
spike.
ruins it for everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. There's a pile of dogs and human beings on my bed right now. It's hilarious.
To be honest with you, you didn't have an extra word into that whole saying, so I'm kind of glad that they're just laying in your bed.
Andy's still asleep.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, I don't have anything before lap 50 for some reason.
Way to go.
I don't know what happened. I'm on replays. That's a bummer. Oh well. I think Daniel saved it, so hopefully when he gets back, he'll be able to hop in and share it with you guys. My bad. But that was actually a get set up. Good luck, everybody who's racing the new race. But we'll talk. I'll hop back in later. We start up and we're running.
I don't want the scrolly bar. Relative on. Lock. Standing. Oh. Close that.
Scrolly bar, scrolly bar. Where are you, scrolly bar?
No, I still have Trevor in 7th. Is that right for everybody else?
I'm currently not there.
Yes! I figured it out.
All right. Way to go, AJ.
It just took me 2.5 hours. Holy crap, that sucked. Hey Joe, I'll use this for actually there's no point in using it for the Lamborghini. It's all the same car. But I'll use this for the other words are escaping me. Endurance races we do. Ryan's like, AJ can't find words? I mean, he'll have to shut up.
I mean, there's miracles in the world every day.
Alright, okay. Okay.
Hooked on phonics, AJ is not.
Scott, yo! Above the belt, pal.
What can I say? I can't resist the low-hanging fruit.
I'm not that old. It's not hanging that low. And it's really cold today, so it's kind of up a little higher.
It's probably never really low hanging. It's more just shriveled and short.
When did
thought
this
that's how
turn
it
into
was
the
every-
roast of AJ?
It always turns into the roast of AJ.
There's nothing else to do with AJ. It's the best.
Yo. Not cool. That was a hell of an echo.
That's awesome.
What happened?
Huh?
What happened?
The button that I had set up to mute you guys is not working.
Oh.
That's because we're stronger than the button.
We weigh more than the button can hold.
Jeez.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
That'd be one strong ass button.
I'm literally so proud of myself right now.
Hey AJ,
What?
I met Nick Namath last night.
Nice. I saw the video. You posted on the Wrestling with Nerds TikTok.
TikTok. Yeah.
Shameless plug.
He even got us an autograph picture.
Perfect.
You couldn't ask him to do
No. The autograph picture was expensive.
Oh really?
Man, $40. Yeah.
Ouchies.
Ouchie mama.
But I told him to check out the podcast.
Yeah, he probably says it to every nerd.
He was actually he was very, very down to earth and was very paid attention to everybody last night, which I was quite shocked of. He's not a very big guy either.
No, he's what? 6 foot? Not even?
Probably. Well, it's kind of hard to tell. The guy he wrestled was 6'12".
So he was 7 feet?
His gimmick is he's 6'12".
Okay. Ow, that hurt my brain.
uh, Saw Mr. Ellsworth again last night. Said hi to him. I'll see him next Saturday night.
I just turned on Race Labs for the first time in a while, and it's kind of funny when there's a caution flag out. Instead of saying caution flag, it says car parts for Rupp.
You're a fiend.
Yeah, it really sucks too because he wrecked his car over this weekend. He posted it in FAFO.
Yeah, didn't he say one of his support braces broke or something?
Yeah.
Sounds like he might need like a GoFundMe for for his stuff to get his shit back.
And if I get a black flag, it says stay on track, stupid.
I thought it always said that.
I forgot. That just goes to show how long it's been since I've actually been behind the wheel of a car in a competition.
Oh God, what is Dave taking apart out there?
Who's running a mile?
Huh?
Somebody's running a mile.
Probably me because I'm breathing heavy because I'm driving.
Yeah, did you not hear him talk about not being behind the wheel for a long time? He's breathing heavy.
Kind
See
of
that-
wanted to say knees weak, arms are heavy, but
See that Mr. Larson is 1 for 3 for the weekend, and he's top of the board for the Xfinity Series practice today.
I need more people to fall out of this race so I can chop everything back down so I can see everybody and we'll fix the overlay. But until that happens, we are stuck with what we got. Trevor Anderson in P7. I know it's showing P6, but he's in P7. Joe, your race should be starting in about a half hour.
Yeah, I'm in the practice lobby.
You know, as more people keep making mistakes, the better off this is going to be.
I am going to fucking throw my chat out. I'm going to mute Discord. I'm going somewhere else. I will see you all in a little while.
Okay. For anybody wondering, Joe needs roughly perfect silence. Guessing Ryan, you'll be going with him too if you haven't already.
Yeah.
All right, car 60 has registered for the 12 p.m. session. So they'll be starting soon. And if Scott is going to, I'd appreciate him to stay here to give me somebody to talk to. Ride around a little bit with Trevor as he's coming to pit road for his first stop. I guess they fuel the car first. Beautiful looking car. There it is. Really close to the wall, though. Really, really close to the wall. No tires. Back out on the racetrack we go. Cold tires, pal. I know you can't hear me. Cold tires. Hey, he felt it right there. First couple turns. Now watch when he gets on the straightaways. He's going to start going from side to side to side to side. We saw Dalton do it earlier. Before the race even started. Everybody just running over that dirt patch. Gotta be nice and smooth these first couple laps out. As we heard from Scott say earlier, we heard Joe and Wyatt, you have to really take care of the car until those temperatures get up. Yeah, he's not gonna try to heat up the tires by going side to side. Did send it into sunset just a little bit. Oh boy. I didn't know if it was gonna stop. Give everybody at home a little bit of cockpit view for a little while. Ooh, tire farts in front. And there's the wreck. Yeah, he's back on track. Too bad it was 12 seconds later. And that was... it was a GT P car, but they are way back. Here it is. Back in 25th overall. Right, now how do I go back to live? Dude, I'm gonna press the button. Guess we'll have to do it that way. Wow, already 90 laps. And it's been just over 2 hours and 45 minutes. Currently sitting in that P7, or P6 now, up to P6. Top of your screen, you see the fastest laps of each class. So just got an update from the top of the leaderboard. P1 and P2 wrecked, so they should inherit P5 at some point in the next couple laps.
Gotta love free positions.
Yes. So Scott, what time are you getting home? Because what time do you have your session, or not session, but your legs of the race?
So originally I was gonna go in the car at 3. I'm actually gonna leave here at 2. So my stint got pushed back a little bit because I have to make sure my Oculus is charging, and I haven't had any track time in the Cadillac since the new update, so they're giving me a little bit of extra time to reacclimate myself to the caddy.
Now, what are
So
your
I-
thoughts on you guys switching to the caddy after doing all the practicing in a different?
It's a necessary evil. Unfortunately, this new update just, for whatever reason, turned the back tires of the Acura into casters when the car is cold. And with having some guys that haven't raced GTP before, we're looking for a more driver-friendly setup. Could we make the Acura work? Yes, but we have some guys that aren't quite acquainted with driving a loose road racing vehicle.
Yeah, so
We had to give them a little bit of a buffer zone.
which for even just this lobby, a lot of people either they switched to the Acura or they decided to just run the Acura from the get-go. But they're not the Acura, the Cadillac. We are the only Acura. Oh well, there's another one. But there's two in this lobby with 6 or 7 Cadillacs and 2 Ferraris. So right now, it looks like the Cadillac's the way to go. Oh, a vehicle I haven't seen in a while is the BMW. Did that fall over the wayside? Did they screw that one up as well? If you know off the top of your head, or did they just not want to run it anymore?
I'm not quite sure what's going on with the BMW, whether it just sort of fell out of the meta for all the fast guys, because it seems like the Porsche is just the perfect complement to everything right now. It's super fast, super stable, and really doesn't seem to have been affected by the update much. The Cadillac brings heat into its tires a lot easier than a lot of the other cars do. As far as the Ferrari, I haven't driven it, so I'm not sure. But from what I've heard, the BMW's pretty stable just about everywhere. But everybody wants to get that extra 0.2 a lap or whatever that some of these faster cars are bringing them.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what you guys do throughout the event. I'm just looking at the stint sheet, and while things can change, they have you closing the car for the last 4 hours.
Oh boy, I'm doing 4 hours straight?
Yeah. Like I said, who knows if this is up to date? But I have Joe starting, then Scott B, then Joe again, then Scott B, Nate's 2 spots, and then Scott R, Scott R, Scott R, and Scott R.
Okay, so that's about 2.5 hours, give or take.
It says you go in at 8:55, and your last pit stop is at 11:25.
I'll have to see if we can't eliminate that final pit stop, because I've been saving fuel really well in the in race trim. It seems like I've been on the higher end of the fuel stints pretty much the entire time that I've been practicing in this car. So if we can eliminate that final stop, because I believe the race ends at what,
Midnight?
11:40?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
So that's about 15 minutes of fuel to make up. I should be able to make up that difference pretty easily.
Love to hear it. I'm kind of upset that you're not in the main broadcast car, because I know you mentioned earlier about the 2 years ago, the wonderful cover you made that has turned into a soundboard over and over and over again, and you graced us with it earlier, so everybody go back and listen to that. Out of all the endurance races that this team does, where does Sebring rate for you?
Sebring is one of my favorite tracks. It's fairly forgiving once you go through and learn the track. There's tons of runoff area. If you need to escape something, you can pretty much always find a way around it. The only issues you have is the blind corner going into turn 1 and through Sunset Corner, just two really fast corners that don't give you a lot of time to react if something should happen in front of you. So if you can avoid those two places and keep all the tires on the pavement, it usually rewards you pretty well here.
Yeah, we saw earlier, and we showed the video of Wyatt's car, and then our incident at the beginning of the race coming into turn number 1. That blind corner, going around it, not knowing what's on the other side. How does that feel as a driver when you're at speed, not knowing what's around that corner, especially if you don't have somebody in your ear?
It's a lot better now than it was. With this update, they slowed down the GTP cars by a ton. I want to say that we were pushing like 139s in race pace with these cars before. Yeah, they were just ridiculously
So they slowed down by 8 seconds, roughly?
Oh yeah, these cars were significantly over speed. They were basically Formula 1 cars in a GTP platform. The breakdown video that Jimmy Broadbent did really summed up just how much they slowed down these cars. The turn 1 speeds for Sebring before the update were like 250 something kilometers an hour, which I'll bust out my phone here to give you guys that in American units, in cheeseburgers per foot. Yeah, so we were able to go through turn 1 at around 160 miles an hour when the real cars were doing about 185 to 190 kilometers an hour.
That's a big difference.
Yeah, so about 118 miles an hour versus 160 miles an hour. That is a massive difference for a single corner. So slowing down the cars kind of helped a little bit. Obviously, they're going to be more on edge with the harder tires and having to bring them up to temp. So you've really got to manage the car now. But having that extra couple seconds to react to your spotters saying, hey, we've got a car off on the left side of turn 1, car off on the right side of turn 1, full track blockage, just something to give you a little bit more reaction time. But that also makes navigating traffic a heck of a lot harder. The hairpin and this section that Trevor's coming up to now, our apex speeds are almost equal to what the GT3s are running. So we can't just dive it in on them and disappear before they ever have to turn into the corner anymore. We actually have to manage traffic a lot better.
Yeah, I got the miles per hour up on this screen for everybody wondering at home how fast these GTP cars are actually running.
Yep, just about 180 miles an hour going into Sunset. And especially with the Acura, I don't think you've seen it too much with Trevor. He's done fantastically. But if you lean on that car a bit too much on the throttle, it'll step the rear end out and you'll drift the entirety of Sunset and a couple of the other corners on this track. It's really easy to lose track of.
Yeah, he went off track earlier, but that was more of he following the car in front of him. And ever since then, or even the whole run, because that was his only mistake that he's made, knock on wood, he's been very consistent keeping that car on the racetrack, out of danger spots, and continuing to move forward, because he's up to 5th when we earlier fell back to 8th. So up 3 spots, and at an endurance race, Scott, 3 spots can take you forever to gain.
Oh yeah, especially in the GTP class, with as close as the parity is, you're not going to be able to sit there and wait for somebody to make a mistake. You almost have to force them into a mistake and get by them. Because a lot of these cars just don't draft well together. So going down either the back straight towards Sunset or into turn 1, you don't have as much of a hole being punched by these cars. So the draft isn't near as powerful as it was before the update. So you've really got to time out and plan your passes.
Now, when you were practicing, I know you were doing your practicing in the Acura. How long were they going? I remember hearing a time range of about an hour. What kind of lap count is that? Is that roughly around like 23, 25 laps?
Depending on how hard you're pushing it, I've seen guys go as little as like 22 laps with an outlap, so 23 total. And Joe was saying he was getting into the mid-30s with the Acura, but considering how much off-throttle time he had to do to keep the car under him, that was a bit skewed. Sorry if you can hear the dispatch CAD going off behind me, but...
Nope, you were good. For everybody wondering, Scott is at work right now, and you do a very much thankless job as an EMS.
Yep, firefighter EMT, just out here doing my stuff and playing with virtual cars in my spare time. But what was the other question you asked there? How long on fuel stints? I'm running around 28, 29 laps, sometimes into the 30s, depending on traffic. It seems pretty consistent that I'm hitting 29 laps without traffic, so I'm expecting to hit maybe 30, 31 laps for actual race pace, because I'm not about to throw stuff in like I did with these cars before the updates. Because there's just no benefit to beating somebody to the apex anymore, because we all run the same pace in the slower corners.
It was a little squirrely with Trevor through turn number 1. Oh, man. That was not turn number 1, I'm sorry.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, that was turn 1.
No, that's turn 4 or 5, whatever
I was
that.
looking at the track map and I was looking for the highlighted car. I was like, where is that? And I got it mixed up with another car. But you could just see that the tires are gone. And for reference, he pit on, we're on lap 99 right now. Trevor Anderson pit on 83. And on that lap 83 pit stop, they took fuel only to test if 4 tires will last 2 stints.
That was a terrible idea. I'm just going to come straight out and say it. That was a terrible idea. The condition of the tires after I did a full run in the Acura, even not pushing, was putting my tire percentages down in the low 80s to mid 70s. And it really starts to get to the rear tires. If your rear tires fall off on these cars, you are absolutely screwed for pace. It's not worth having that extra 10, 15 seconds, maybe even 20 seconds to heat up your cold tires over the course of 2 to 3 laps that you would gain back having the warmer tires. Because you'll be probably about 7.5 tenths to a second off the pace for the rest of the run.
Well, the only good saving grace for Trevor in this 20 car, he's only 5 laps away from pitting again. Because he's been out there for 17 laps now.
Yeah, and that's if they're running 22, 23 laps. If they're doing what they should do at this point and saving fuel and just taking advantage of the clean track when they get it, that's it's gonna be a bit tough to manage to the end of the race. Or at least to the end of the stint, I should say.
Yeah, because it is just going to get worse. But I think you're right. Bad call in a way, but at least they're testing that now.
Give me a second to answer a phone.
Yep, you're good. Yeah, you do it now. You have all race to recover from it. It's not like he went hard into a wall or wrecked completely out. He kicked the car out sideways and the back ended off the racetrack. He was able to continue going. He lost the position, dropped back to 6, but overall, no damage, still going strong.
Okay, I'm back. Frickin' telemarketers.
I hate them. I hate the robocalls. Always asking, see if I need car insurance or extended warranty or, you know, what have you. They all stink. And they're never actual people. They're always computers.
Yeah, so the corner that he's going through right there, turn 4 or turn 5, going on to the mid straight, is one that's really hard to manage once you start wearing down your tires. Because you almost have to yaw the car out, and you can see he's kicking out the rear end there in the hairpin. Something that Jimmy Broadbent talked about in his video there is that most of the GTP cars have had their mechanical grip dropped significantly, and they've added, I think it was 50 kilowatts of power to the wheels, which I believe is somewhere in the range of 25 to 30 additional horsepower.
Wow.
So the cars are more powerful and have less grip. They did the NASCAR thing that NASCAR should do. More power, less grip.
Are people happy about IMSA doing that?
Well, this wasn't an IMSA thing. This is iRacing bringing the GTP class up to what it should have been when they released these cars. So, they're shooting for, I believe it was a 2% difference as far as like straight off a baseline with what these cars should be doing as far as mimicking the lap times of the actual IMSA series, which is going to be really interesting to see how they try to keep that balance of performance going forward. But as of right now, our lap times are pretty dang close to what they were running in the real race. Or at least significantly closer than what they were.
Yeah, 'cause you guys were driving like Superman last year.
Oh, yeah.
It was unnecessarily fast. Trevor back to 6 after that quick spin. The race leader that wrecked earlier is the car right in front of us, 10 seconds in front of us, got by us as we turned it around and got back out on the racetrack. But we're still looking pretty. Anything can happen. 9 hours to go, because math, took me a second to do the math. Right now, Scott Ramler, while he's at work, up in the booth with me, hopefully having a good time, because I always enjoy talking to Scott. It's fun, it's insightful, and I learn way too much than I want to on a weekend.
Hey man, that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to teach. As you can hear Dave playing up in the attic.
Gotta stand up after a while. Sitting down is killing me. Not killing me, killing my back.
How's your back doing, by the way?
It stinks. I get adjusted twice a week, and it feels good for like the first day and a half, and then it slowly comes back up. And what stinks is I'm doing all the stuff they tell me how, stretching and what have you, and I don't know. It's definitely better than where it was, but I just hate how long it's taking for it to get better.
Yeah, back injuries are a very long recovery process. I think I've told.
It wasn't my fault.
Yeah, it wasn't your fault, and that's the part that sucks.
And I also can't go into detail about it because of certain, circumstances. But we can talk about it like this.
Okay, but I can go into full detail on mine because my case was closed over a decade ago.
Yeah, they gave me meloxicam and diazepam. I used the diazepam to help me relax at night, and the meloxicam during the day to just keep it loose and not drowsy. It takes a while to kick in, and then it feels a little bit better for a couple hours, and then it wears off. It says to only take one, so I listen to that.
Yeah, definitely follow the instructions on your pill bottles, people.
Yep.
I've had way too many calls where people overdose on prescription medications of various kinds.
Yeah, trust me, they're not worried about me doing that because I hate taking pills to begin with.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Dude, they even hooked me up after my accident. For those of you that don't know, when I was 18, fresh out of high school, I was going through a fire recruit class. Decided to hook up with the fire department for a boot drive, and I got hit as a pedestrian during the boot drive by somebody that was high on heroin at about 40 miles an hour. So I took a short flight from one end of an intersection to another, and or to the other, I should say. Cleared the entire intersection, and ended up with an L5-S1 vertebral disc slipped, herniated, and bulging, 2 broken growth plates in my wrists. Oh, Trevor.
He lost it there and just took out Paul Nye, the car guy.
Paul Nye, the car guy.
Paul. But that does drop us another. That does drop us another position because we did have Archie Williams right behind us, pressuring us. Honestly, so I wonder if that had something to do with that.
Yeah, it looked like Trevor just locked up the brakes going in a bit too deep, and that's something that you've really got to account for if you're on older tires. Is that you just don't have the grip to play with, so you can't dive bomb anybody. And I would even go so far as to say you can't really even push the envelope in your braking zones at all because you run the risk of locking up the tires so badly. And I think that's just kind of what Trevor ended up doing right there, was he got in a bit too deep, locked up the tires, and just slid into another car.
Yeah, we just hit lap 100. We're on 101 right now. So he's going to hit the 20 lap mark in just 2 laps, and roughly anywhere from 23 laps to 26 laps you could see a pit stop. I would say Jake Zidow would be getting in the car from there. He does have his own stream up from his in-car and racing point of view on his YouTube and Twitch. It's HSR-Phantom Racing. If you want to go check that out, put us on both of your screens if you got two of them.
He's got a really great rig setup that he features in his cameras, so if you like seeing the footwork and seeing how focused somebody can be while they're driving, Jake's got a great setup to display that. Got a shill for the buddies.
Absolutely. Speaking of showing for the buddies, shout out Drinking Bros Auto Racing's Facebook page. If you want to talk about anything auto racing, go over there. W Energy, use code AS15TV this week alone, ending on the 24th. Save 30% on your orders. It's cheaper than buying a cup of coffee every day. It's about $1.50 a serving. I enjoy it. I'm drinking it right now. All-Star Sports Report. Every Sunday they are skipping due to March Madness and the Sebring 12 hours. This week they'll be back next Sunday for an episode right here on All-Star 15 TV. JVM Graphics. Joe does a wonderful job on making graphics for people, whether that's in sim or even out of sim for decals and such. You saw the phone number. Hey, there it is. JTZ Home Services. That's our buddy Jake Zedow's business. Heating and cooling. America FC. Brandon Storr, driver for HSR Phantom Racing, has a soccer podcast, full MLS and US based soccer podcast. It's pretty. It's making me learn a sport I had no interest in learning. I didn't care for soccer, and just listening to the first couple episodes, he's got me watching. The New York FC, who play at Yankee Stadium, ironically, and the New England Revolution. But then you had the Nerds Doing Nerd Things podcast, new episodes every Thursday. They are currently going through a Transformers series of episodes. They just had their Transformers 2007 Shia LaBeouf, Josh Duhamel, Megan Fox when she was still pretty. And then the Wrestling with Nerds podcast episodes every Sunday as well on the Nerds Doing Nerd Things YouTube channel. This week they're going round one hunting to see who is going to move on to the round of 32. They're talking about WWE entrance themes. We've got the brackets all set. We're going to vote on them and see who's going to come out as the best wrestling theme through the decades.
Ooh, that's going to be a fun podcast.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult podcast because I've listened to more wrestling themes that I knew than existed. But for any NASCAR news right now, Taylor Gray in the 54 Xfinity qualifying right now, currently leading over Nick Sanchez, Matt DiBenedetto, and Ty Dillon, with William Sawalich in 5th. They're running right around 32 O's to be for pole right now.
Where are they at this week, AJ?
Homestead Miami Speedway.
We'll get to watch everybody rip the wall in 3 and 4.
Yep, or hit the wall.
Rip the wall or hit the wall.
What do they call it? Grip it and rip it?
Grip it and rip it, baby.
That's what I was kind of right. Yeah, Kyle Larson was one of the first cars out to qualify. Was on pole for about 4 or 5 drivers, and now has slowly ticked all the way back to 9th place with about 5 or 6 drivers still to qualify. But thank you guys for tuning in. Hit that like button, subscribe, follow. I'm AJ Capola. Scott Ramler joining me up in the broadcast booth before his stint later on this evening. You looking forward to it, Scott?
I am looking forward to it. Like I said, Sebring is one of my favorite tracks. It's been pretty good to me. I've won the Sebring 12. It's either once or twice. I know I won it once in a stick-built setup that I did entirely myself in the old Corvette Daytona prototypes.
Okay.
Way back in the day. We're talking like 2017, 2018. And that success has continued on quite
well, I know for
quite
one
well.
of them you definitely won. It's right here on the channel.
I don't think I drove that time though. I can't remember if I did or not.
Weren't you driving when you sang that?
No, I was actually just doing what I'm doing now, just BSing in the booth with you guys.
Oh, okay. Well, I have been mistelling everybody all that. As he's running around the racetrack, just in first place, miles ahead. I see you driving on track like a
Fat dumb fucking, I'm like, fuck you.
I really should put a viewer discretion advised at the beginning of this. Probably should. Definitely should.
As a disclaimer, anything that comes out of Scott Ramler's mouth may or may not reflect the views of All Star 15 TV.
I like how you throw it in there that it still might.
It still might. For the most part, it may not.
Yeah, it might not. You're right. Oh, that's sick. I like that. I'm keeping that.
Oh, the turn one camera?
No. I have it set to where it shows our Trevor's name and then the car next to it.
Oh, looks like some argy-bargy between a Porsche and a Mustang. Unfortunately, the Mustang missed the crowd. It's not quite doing Mustang things.
Did you say missed the crowd or missed the crowd?
Missed the crowd.
Oh, okay. I was like, we don't talk like that anymore. That was
What,
World
you
War
don't
II.
got sauerkraut? I fucking love sauerkraut.
I don't. I like spicy relish, though.
I just could never get into relish.
But
then again, I do have a very strong German heritage. So
I was with a buddy
if you get some mashed
making
potatoes, brats,
mashed potatoes.
and mashed potatoes, brats, and sauerkraut, I am happy.
I'm AJ. No, I was with a couple buddies. We were making relish, and at the end of it, we made spicy relish. And when you're making regular relish, it's completely different because your hands don't hurt. We're all putting on gloves to make the spicy relish. And he goes, "Nah, I'm fine." The next 8 hours, the capsaicin soaked into his hands.
Ooh.
And I've never seen a grown man cry and cry and cry. And you want to know how he got rid of it, Scott?
How'd he do it?
We froze yogurt, and he put his hands in frozen yogurt.
That seems like a perfectly good waste of frozen yogurt, but
He said it definitely worked. He said it worked perfectly. But we were at my buddy's house. He goes, "We were gonna eat that," and then his father walks in and goes, "We still might."
You still might. Oh my god.
His father's. So you know how Joe's like a big ball buster?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's worse than Joe.
Oh boy.
It's
He
hilarious.
sounds like somebody would be fun to get drunk with.
Yeah. Very much so.
Speaking of getting drunk together, when do you think all of our schedules are going to meet up so we can all hang out and go to a race or something?
Honestly, not a clue. Right now, I am doing my best to bank money pay some stuff down, you know, get a little bit better financially, which I am happy to say the wife and I are doing really good at. We did go out last night, though, so we went to a nice, fun barcade up in Connecticut.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I love pinball. I love pinball, as it looks like there was an incident with a couple cars in front of Trevor. They are about to move to P4 in the next lap or so. So that's awesome to see. Where was I going? The barcade?
Yep,
oh, yeah.
barcade.
I love pinball. Like, love pinball. And there's an app that is attached to all the pinball games where you get a QR code on your phone with your username and, you know, your gamer tag, and boom, right on. I'm playing. I'm hitting scores like I've never seen before. I'm like, I gotta be on the list for the day. Yeah! And then I turn around to the big TV, Guardians of the Galaxy goes by, because that's the one I was playing. I'm not on the list. I missed being on the list, and it's a top 5 list. I was 6th. I was 3 points underneath.
Oh, no. Literally one bumper hit.
Literally one bumper hit. And the worst part is, you'd hit... I did this like 4 or 5 times, and I hate it. I'd hit a certain spot to do something, to set up another thing, and it would hit it and go right down the middle of the pinball machine. Game over. No! I was playing good. This is bad. Like, it was to the point where my wife is standing next to me, and she's like, wow, you're doing really good. I go, stop it, stop it. Tell me I'm doing bad. Tell me I'm doing bad.
Degrade me. It makes me stronger.
This is fun. This is fun.
About like playing Rocket League with Brandon. You accuse him of being out of rotation, he gets ticked off and starts hitting goals out of nowhere.
You know, I made a Rocket League reference last night. There's this game there where you have to put your drink in to start playing. Like, you sit it down, so there's a pressure pad, and it's literally like 5 or 6 games in one. It's literally like playing Mario Party that's not Mario Party. And one of them was Rocket League. But I will be right back.
Alrighty. Well, looks like Trevor's going to come up on some traffic going through the second portion of this track. He's going to have to be very, very careful.
Yeah, one of them is legit Rocket League, and then it's the same thing for basketball as well, where you're with cars, basketballs into hoops. Yeah, Trevor is coming up on quite a bit of traffic. He's going to have a little gap after a couple of these cars. But as you can see on the track map, the whole west side of the racetrack there's nobody.
Yeah, it would be a smart idea right now. How many laps into his run is he?
So we are on he's on lap 107. He 24.
I think it'd almost be worth coming into pit early and see if he can't get on that clean part of the circuit, getting filled up on fuel with new tires. See if he can't eat up some of that time. Because he's going to be very slow for the next 7-8 laps dealing with all this traffic that's bunched up that way.
Yeah, he should be hitting pit road relatively soon anyway, on top of that. Even if he doesn't choose, like you're saying, to come down pit road, it's almost time anyway.
Yep, that's one of those things you got to weigh in the moment. It's like you got a crap ton of traffic in front of you. Do you want to risk going through it because you need to extend your fuel stint, or do you want to pit and just go balls to the wall and hope that you come out toward the front of this cacophony so you can get some clean track and put in some good laps.
Wow, a majority of this field is still in the race right now. It looks like we've only lost 10 drivers out of the 60, which is a heck of a number to still have running.
Yeah, and you can see he's starting to fuss with the rear end of the car a lot more as the run goes on, especially while he's in traffic. I would most definitely pit on the end of this lap, get some fresh rubber on there, so at least if he does come out in traffic, he'll be able to manage it a lot easier with that.
They might be getting P3 soon, I think. I don't know. There was something came up that somebody jumped a pit road.
It looks like, what, P2 has the pit tag next to their name?
But it also showed them taking service. Nope, they're coming out now. Dang it, STK.
And he chooses to continue to charge on. Oh, he's got GTPs on cold tires coming out with a whole bunch of GT3s in the mix.
Yep. It's gonna get very sketchy. Ooh, the GT3 almost gets into him.
And don't go for the dive bomb here. Good, there you go. I thought he was going to try and make a dive on that Mercedes. I was like, you're not going to make that distance. And this is a good spot right here to show you just how much of a difference hot tires versus cold tires makes. The Cadillac in front of him just came out of the pits. So it's going to be running about the same speed as the GT3 cars for about a lap and a half.
And that's P2.
Yep. On the straightaways, you're not going to see much difference, but once they go into the braking zone here, he should be able to squeeze right by this guy. Oh, he decides not to.
Oh, he doesn't have to.
Oh.
He's going to go long.
Yep. And that's what we were talking about. Managing those cold tires on your outlap is incredibly hard. It's easy to lock the tires. It's the car's going to understeer when you get on the throttle. It's going to oversteer. It's a bear to deal with.
Not gonna lie, I'd rather have done what P2 did there than what a lot of people have done so far in this race. And
oh yeah,
it's something hard. Jump to the blimp cam to give you guys a little bit of an aerial view, brought to you by the Wrestling with Nerds podcast. Apparently, I gotta turn Rambler down a little bit. Interesting.
Oh, sorry, I was picking up my laptop.
No, you're fine. No worries.
Whoa! Yep, there's those rear tires coming out again. And now the Cadillac behind him has his tires up to temp, so that Cadillac's probably just going to drive away from him. Able to go way deeper in the braking zone, turns a lot better. Absolutely no issues with rear grip coming through that section, which is deceptively slippery.
Didn't they just recently repave Sebring?
They did, but we're racing on, I think, a 12 or 13-year-old scan of Sebring.
Oh, so they're due.
Yeah, they're due for an update on this track.
Dalton, I adjusted it. Does it sound better? I also turned, okay. also turned Scott down quite a bit.
Yay!
Scott's now
Hopefully, I
saying, I am
wasn't
Captain
blowing out
now.
your ears too hard.
You're not blowing out my ears. I'm more worried about you blowing out other people's ears. And there it is. There's the pit stop. Pretty sure we're going to see a driver change here. Gonna bring in Jake Zedal. But I know Trevor has stuff to do. Oh, nope. There's the jump out and the jump in. All right. Now it'll be Jake's first run in the car. Hopefully they're telling him over and over again about cold tires. I kind of wish we had a cold tire like button. Like every time we say cold tire, that's +1, +1, +1, +1. This will drop us a couple positions, though.
Phrase of the day.
Well, I feel like it is every single endurance race we do.
It's definitely a lot worse now than it used to be. The speed loss on cold tires on the old setup wasn't even much more about the tires. It was just the amount of fuel you have in the car.
On the car around front, get off those light bulbs.
Okay. You need some help?
No.
Okay.
Before you get out of here, I'd like to knock out these box stickers.
Okay, I'll go do that now. Alright, sorry about that, AJ.
Nah, no worries, dude. I know you're at work, and everybody at home knows you're at work. You're just gracing us with your wonderful presence.
My presence is my present.
I am the present.
I am the greater good. Where's my super suit?
I put it away. You put it away. You don't need it anymore.
We're talking about the greater good here, woman. I am the greater good. I'm the greatest good you'll ever have.
So I'm guessing tonight, when this is over, I'm watching The Incredibles.
Yep, I think that just sealed it. I want to watch it too.
If there was ever going to be an F-bomb in a Disney movie, it was right there.
It would be Frozone without a question.
Where is the bleep? Where the bleep is my super suit? Alright, let's see how Jake does on his first flying lap on those tires. Is it a full lap and a half, 2 laps to get them up, or have they extended that further?
It's been extended quite a bit. I really didn't start turning the traction control system down until about lap 3 or 4 of a run, and I absolutely refused to put the ERS system into balanced until probably lap 3 or 4, just because of how easy it is to spin up the rear tires coming out of the pits. But AJ, it's been fun. The next time I talk to you, I should be on my home system, so I'm going to go do my squad check and get all that stuff taken care of.
All right, brother. Well, thank you for everything. Thank you for helping me kill the last 2 hours.
No problem, man. Everybody enjoy the stream, and you should see us in the car here fairly shortly.
Sweet. Sweet, dude. All right, everybody. Scott Ramler finishing up his duties and then heading home, getting ready for his race this evening. If you're just tuning in, I know we've had a very concurrent 4 viewers. It's gone up to 10. You know, But we've been very steady at that. If you know people that want to enjoy some racing, share it out to them. Just share the stream. It is greatly appreciated. We're 20 minutes shy of 4 hours. But glad to have you guys here. If you haven't yet, whether you're on Facebook or YouTube, we are also broadcasting on Twitch. TikTok, for some reason, isn't working. But we are on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Hit that like button, subscribe, follow. It is all appreciated, and I am so happy to have you guys here enjoying it with me. Right now, the HSR Phantom Racing number 20 is sitting in that 5th position. We just switched drivers. Jake Zito takes over after Trevor Anderson. Looking from some other updates, we saw the incident earlier in another session. Wyatt Franklin on the start of a race gets cleaned out by another driver. They did register for the 12 o'clock session, so they are in the car racing now. 57 is also getting ready. And we are looking at the 969 vehicle. They are running P2. Pretty sure. If they're watching, I would love to get an update. But right now, it is just me. I wish you guys could see the Discord and how it's completely full of drivers and spotters. Huge shout out to the spotter for the 57. He is also my co-host on the Wrestling with Nerds podcast. It's the Wrestling Guru Ryan Fry, helping out Joe and Scott Bolster on that car 57. Get through the 12 hours now. They're starting now. It's not going to be done till 12:30 tonight. We are going from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. If you want more info on the cars that are running towards 1 a.m., I'm referring you to the Facebook page because we will post pictures, updates for them on the channel itself. But for anybody watching, love to chat with you in the chat room. It is open. Let's have some fun, peeps. It's been very fun. I can't believe we're already at the 4-hour mark. It's currently 4 laps down, this 20 car, 4 laps down from the race leader. And we've seen the race leader already a couple times hit the wall. Get into incidents with slower vehicles. Our original race leader is currently in second. Yep, in second. They got into a problem, and they're fighting through it. There's P1, P2, P3, P4, and P5. So Jake pit on lap 111 for him. 3 laps ago. And he's just keeping it nice and smooth right now. I jump to the cockpit view to give you guys a couple laps behind the wheel. Little bit of an off track there, not a huge one. Trying to get a really good run down the stretch to Sunset. Alright, so we're still looking at P5 on the car. We're 117 laps in. The leader currently 123 laps in, just shy of 4 hours in the event. Moving pretty good. Almost a third of the way in. Good pass, Jake. Good pass. Little blinking behind. Got a bunch of cars in front. This is the part that would make me nervous. Good thing I'm not in the car, because these are professionals. Two LMPs right in front of them. Update for the car 20. Oh, what we already know. Jake's in the car and they're currently P5. Nothing from the 60, 57, or 96 as of the last update, and they are just blocking the racetrack in front of Jake. Now, earlier on, we heard Scott say that with this tire model and the update, they've brought everything closer together, and that you could see that at the top of the screen with the fastest laps of each. Oh, it's Jake's off track. Of each group. What used to be a gap of 8 or 9 seconds has dropped down to a gap of 4 seconds. Another note, Jake is the only American in the top 5. Jump back on board. Actually, let's hit that chase cam. Back it up a little further so you could see what's coming from behind. We're going right through that billboard. Oh no, right over it. This is P4. We are on the same lap with P4. I'm curious on how lap times are gonna be with the both of them, because the 188 and P4 should be hitting pit road soon, and very soon. That's one thing really good about Jake. He is very, very consistent. Might not be putting the blistering lap times each and every time, but he's a consistent lap time that isn't going to vary from either very fast or very slow because of accidents or incidents. Honestly, it looked like Wyatt's Lamborghini car that we just passed. Another big issue is picking and choosing when to try to pass some of these guys. As we just saw Jake right there. Horrible time to catch another vehicle. R60 update. P7, the yellow LMP2 murdered half the field in our lobby again. So it looks like the 60 car with another issue, question mark? Waiting for confirmation. As Jake is still sitting in that 5th spot. Gonna take a while to maneuver position. We do have 6th place within a lap as well, so from us we're within a lap to 4th and 6th. Still, anything can happen. The leaders could wreck at any time. Just waiting on confirmation about what happened to the 60 car. Or if there's going to be another video. Oh, so they are clean. They are P2 after the first lap. That is amazing. They actually made it a lap instead of just getting the green flag and the whole field wrecking. Checking lap times. Is Jake with a pretty good lap there, able to shave off 2 seconds to 4th place. Now only 49 laps down. 49 laps. 49 seconds down. Might get some visitors in a little bit. And it looks like that 188 is on pit road. A little bit off sequence compared to everybody else. And the 188 fourth place driver taking a driver change here as well. So they're going to be on pit road for just a little bit longer. As there's P4 for the 20 car. See how far ahead P3 is though. Just under a lap. And they're running pretty good lap times. Still about 2 seconds faster than Jake right now. But the 188 fifth place that just came out of pit road, about 16 seconds back from us. They're gonna have cold tires, so at least the first lap or two, they I don't see them really pushing the envelope. Oh, and he gets spun. Oh, he's getting clocked. I think that was right in front of, yeah, that was right in front of P3. So that's going to help Jake out, gain a little bit more time, and there does look like to be some damage on that 188. Let's jump cockpit view to, there's no steering, there's no steering damage. But yeah, cold tires coming off pit road causing issues. For the 188, we are still good with the 20. Looking for a pit stop in just about another 15 or so laps. If the 188 is going to stay out or are they going to come in for repairs. They don't look too bad. Yeah, they're not coming to pit road. They're staying out. They just had a quick turnaround. Anybody looking for some energy, go check out W Energy. Use code AS15TV to save 30% off your orders until March 24th. It is Content Creator Appreciation Week, which I will greatly appreciate anybody that gets something. I think it works very well. They got some really great flavors, and if you've tried any of these energy drinks before, you get like a real filmy taste. Not with W. Very clean, very refreshing, gets you energized. There's no crash whatsoever. Right now I'm drinking the Blue Monarch. Crunchyroll has a partnership with W, and they got some beautiful, beautiful flavors. Yeah, Solo Leveling, I can't wait for Season 2. To go check it out on Crunchyroll. It's if you like video games and you like kind of D&D, it's one and the same in a way. It's a very fun show, and it does not shy away from a lot of stuff. There is some... Don't let your kids watch it, let's put it that way. Update on the 60 car. After a couple laps, Acuras are 1, 2, 3 in their session. Completely different than what we have. Jake doing a really good job. Very, very proud of the guys and how they're coming back from adversity. They sat on pit road for over 6 seconds. And right now they are 8 minutes behind. It's pretty darn good from where they were. If you guys are interested, Jake has a stream on his end of his in-car over at the HSR-Phantom Racing YouTube page. Check it out. I hear them talking about me. I guess Dalton is crewing for Jake right now. I'm currently watching their stream to see what it's looking like on his end and how Jake's working and all that. He's definitely moving that wheel. Which I'm gonna try and, gonna sound bad, steal his stream a little bit. Kind of stream snipe, if you will. Can't use any of the audio. Well, let's see if I can get this to work so you guys can kind of see what's on his end. Do this part for me. I just want the beautiful picture of the driver. Right. That's Yeah, Jake, you're doing a great job. I'm not going to tell you what Joe told me to tell you because I actually like you. And he had the preference that it was a joke. Just hurt myself for a second. I was like, why am I watching my stream? Oh, yeah, YouTube count. Oh, boy. One hell of a setup, pal.
Yeah, you need at least 0.3, but if you don't
Let's
get
listen into the driver audio of the 20 car. I wonder if Dalton's watching the stream too, so he sees that I'm stream sniping, and Whoop. Little bit of an off track there. Little bit of a delay, by the way, just throwing that out there, between the YouTube and what you're actually seeing on your screen. Just a tad, not much. And right there, that's when he makes the pass on the stream. So just a little bit. Dalton, we could also hear you. That was great. We're looking at car 60 spun and in sunset, tagged the tire barrier with the tail. Not bad, but affecting the car down to P11. Car 57. Joe started in the pits. Missed a wreck in turn 1 because of it. Good call, up to 16th. I just love how they're having fun. That's why we're doing this. That's why we do this. To have fun. We're having fun. And Jake and the gang are up to P4. You guys are watching it on your screen. A big smile on Jake's face. It's a beautiful looking car too. See if he's really listening. See that beautiful sponsor, JTZ Home Services, Heating and Cooling. Wonderful company. Owned by Jake. We're having fun. I know Dalton's watching at least. Honestly, so far so good. After the incident earlier in the race, these guys have fought tooth and nail back up. And they've done a really good job holding the position and even gaining a couple. They were back to 7th or 8th. Happened to come back at the right time to hear it. Well, let's see the gap between Jake and P3. About a minute 45. They're within a lap of each other, but the last time by, the number 2 on your screen right there, 149 to Jake's 152 flat. Jake's also being pestered by a car right behind him. What is it, 87? 16 laps down from the leader. Not laps, 16 minutes down to the leader, so about 8 or so laps. I don't know what that guy's trying to do behind him. Definitely getting me a little nervous. Okay, GT3. Yeah, smart move, Jake. Gotta give you a shout out there. That's a heck of a move. That just, alright, you want to be stupid aggressive? Go be stupid aggressive. You'll probably end up in a wall. Just so everybody knows, in a little bit, roughly around the 6-hour mark, definitely after the 6-hour mark, we're going to take a tiny bit of a break, 5-10 minutes, 15 at most. Let the stream cool down and then start the next one. Unfortunately, Facebook only allots 8 hours, so I figured it would be easiest just to do it right at the 6-hour mark and make it nice and easy. So we still have about an hour and a half for that. Over an hour and a half for that. Just wanted to keep you guys up to date. This is the 1 through 6 hours, and then the 7 through 12. We got you guys, don't worry. I think the tower came out good once I figured out how to do it. Definitely a pain in the butt. We should be getting hopefully a couple drivers up in the broadcast booth soon. I'm going to talk with us for hopefully an extended period of time. Do we have any updates? We have a car 60 update. Damage was affecting us. Wyatt pitted for 40 seconds to fix car. It came out right behind the leader, 1 lap down. 24th position on lobby, 14th in class. Looks like the 969. Brandon was the victim of a neck code. They are still good. They did not give me a position though. Brandon is getting beat up. And there it is, first pit stop for Jake Zdow. Going right around 26 laps. Pretty sweet. It's a really good fuel run. Alright, let's take away that for right now. We'll do that a little bit later. Allows me to bring this back to full screen. They'll probably drop back to 6th place. They're already back to 5th. Yep, there's 6th place. 5th just went by, who was the race leader to start. And there he goes, off and running. What's good is it looks like they have 2 laps. And they got 1 lap, the P7. Alright, cold tires. It's always nervous when they come out of pit road, everybody. It really, really is. And then you're also fighting through traffic, trying to get by a bunch of GT3 cars that aren't really picking a lane for you. Like, even that was a really close one. That was a little nervous as Jake off track for a split second, gripping the tires on the outside of that turn. They're showing him in P5, so I will say he's P5 until that flips to P6. There it goes. It just flipped to P6. And with P3 still on pit road, the 20 should take back over 5th. There's P4 crossing the start-finish line, heading down towards turn number 1. And let's see where Jake is. About half a lap behind away from P4. They are off sequence, P4. I'm not even going to try to say that last name. They pit on lap 125, which is about 15 laps ago for them. They're blinking out. Jake trying to get by a couple GT3 cars again, kind of catching them in really, really difficult spots. The 27 giving them a little bit of room on the inside, and Jake once again trying to use the inside to get by them as they head down towards Sunset. Been on track for about 2 laps since the pit stop. This is Jake's second stint in the vehicle, or tire stint, sorry. This is the first time Jake's been in the vehicle. He hasn't gotten out yet. But for anybody watching, how you guys doing? Hopefully you're having a nice Saturday. The 12 hours of Sebring. These guys started roughly right around 8 a.m. They've been going for just about 4.5 hours. Lobby opened up at 8 a.m. The race started right around 8:30. And thank you to Scott. After this, we are watching The Incredibles. At least I'm watching The Incredibles. I don't know what you guys are going to do. A lot of throttle control coming out of Sunset onto the front stretch. Oh boy. These are the moments that really get you nervous. The slow car up ahead. Oh, tire fart. And around Jake goes. Alright, well that was scary. Jake gets around a driver that looks to be having some issues. Holding on strong to that P5. There's the 30. There's your race leader, lap 147. P2 on lap 145, blinking out a little bit. P3, 144. P5, 143. And then we're also on lap 143, about a half a lap behind P4. See how many people are left in the race. They're still on pit road. They're not here. So it looks like we've lost about 10 drivers. And that's kind of been the same for the last couple hours. When it gets dark out, because right now in sim, let's check. Let's see what time it is. Where's the weather button? There it is. It is currently 3:14 in the afternoon in sim. Currently looking at a track temp of 109. Holy cow. Beautiful. Clear skies, low humidity. It's 77 degrees for everybody actually at the racetrack. All these NPCs watching the virtual 12 hours of Sebring. But we're working on 3:15 local time to Sebring. Should see the sun start going down in another 3 or so laps. Sunsets should be right around 7:15. But look for the sun glare to really start being an issue in about 3 hours. And where it's really going to be bad is heading towards sunset, the final turn on the racetrack. It's going to be a pain in the butt. Still running in that 5th position. Very consistent lap times from Jake. He's right around that 150 to 152 mark every lap. The only driver faster consistently than Jake over a 10-lap period is P2 right now with a 149 average. He's got a couple 151s in that, but it drops it to a high 149. Everybody else is right around that 150.6 mark, give or take a couple tenths here or there. That's the thing. Consistency is 100% key. You get in a groove and you just go. You make a mistake, you try to shove it off and just keep going. But we know, especially with a lot of race car drivers, mistakes lead to other mistakes. As Jake goes off, gonna cut the racetrack, gonna give him a big ol' slowdown, which he can give back in sunset, and if not, he can let off going into one. But wow, that was a hell of an off track. Definitely got by those couple guys, but yeah, you can hear him a little off throttle going into one, so that should be the end of it. So smooth with the hands. should be seeing race leader hit pit road relatively soon. They pit on 126. We also should be seeing P4 hit pit road soon. That's a 125 lap time for last pit stop. And it feels like they are very off the gas a lot. Like they're trying to save a good chunk of fuel. All right, everybody. Well, we're gonna leave it right here. I gotta take about a 5-minute break. Leave everything right here. Just gonna mute the mic, and I will be right back. Hey everybody, we are back. Thank you for sticking with us as I took a little break. I got some food with me now. Don't worry, I will mute my mic when I decide to start with that. But we have an update for the car 57. Lap 24 got hit on left front from spinning car, minor left front splitter damage. Decided to go ahead and pit for fuel, tires, and repairs. Still P14. It's looking like no matter what race you're in, you're going to come away with a little bit of damage. Hopefully it stays that way. Hopefully when they get it fixed, the car still feels good and they can continue moving their way towards the front. Right now, that is the beautiful car number 20, still in P5. See if I can up the car count for all you wonderful people. See if we can do this and it'd still be kind of good. It seemed to have worked. We've gotten a couple back. Jake should be pitting in about another 10 or so laps. So you're looking just under about 20 minutes still on the racetrack for the 20. And if you're watching at home, hit that like button, subscribe, follow. It is a pleasure to be broadcasting this from my end, giving you guys a little bit of action with the iRacing Sebring 12 hours. Hutchsport Racing doing a really good job across the board, getting through some adversity. None of their own, it seems like, and just focusing and going further. Comment sections are open if you want to come chat with us. And for any of the drivers, if they're watching, if they want to come talk to us, the broadcast booth is open. Oh, we have moved up to P4. What did I miss? Couldn't have been too long ago. Maybe it was. Just looking for Dalton's name. Let's say last time I looked up, we were still in P5, but we have moved into P4. That is why. P4 pit, and they're about 10 seconds back from us. That was a lap and a half ago. P6 is about 11 seconds back on the same lap. Jake right now having some clean track, enjoying that. Throwing the wipers on for some whatever reason. Don't know if that helps aerodynamically. Lap 155 in the books, 156 right now for the 20 race leader on lap 165 laps. 5 hours have eclipsed in this race. 7 to go. Wyatt Franklin, the car 60, making his first pit stop now. P9 at pit stop. He got us back to the lead lap before his stop. We are off cycle, so we are back 1 lap down. Great job, Wyatt. Really enjoying this camera shot. Let's jump back on board with Jake. Second place just wrecked. I don't see it. Oh! A little bit, it looks like. Unfortunately, no damage. P3 for Jake Zito. Oh boy, it looked like P3 with a huge issue for the number 2 car. See if we can go back and take a look at it. Laps. Let's see what kind of happens. Is there a wreck? Yeah, so far so good. Just waiting for it. Just as they manually disconnected. Makes me wonder if they just lost connection. That moves the 20 to P3. Dalton in the YouTube chat commenting on that driver in the number 2 that was running P3. Said his power must have shut off because weirdly it says he manually disconnected and not dropped due to internet connection. Yeah, he was in the middle of running and just on the straightaway, just boop, goodbye. So as of right now, that would move the 20 to P3 like we've mentioned. A pit stop should be coming up within the next 5 laps. That will drop them back to 5th momentarily. And if I'm correct, I think Trevor might be getting in the car again. Dalton, can you confirm that, or is it going to be you again? Yep. As I thought, Trevor's going to get back in the car in a couple of laps. Hell of a shout out to Jake for bouncing back and doing everything so good. And it looks like the 929 with an issue again. This time it looked like they punted a Corvette. Looked like they Pat McAfee'd a Corvette. I'm waiting for the description to pop up. So they punted a Corvette and got a 0X on it. I wonder if there's any damage either. But I'm guessing if it's a 0X, it probably didn't come with any damage. Alright, now that I'm back after my quick lunch, still trying to broadcast and have my lunch, or early or late lunch, whatever you want to call it. It's 2 o'clock on the Eastern Coast. Right now in Sim, it's just shy of 4 p.m. Yeah, that 2 car has not come back. It looks like they're just going to hang it up and that's it. Going 3 wide on that LMP2. And here comes Jake Zito. His stint is over and done with. We're going to welcome back Trevor Anderson into the vehicle. One in, one out. Gonna lose a little bit of time because of the driver change. They're changing tires, packing it with fuel. This should be fun to watch. Trevor's got to get all his laps in early in the race. And cold tires, cold tires, cold tires. And like we thought, he dropped back to 5th. Should see that 3 come to pit road soon in 3rd place. We are the highest Acura out of the GTD vehicles, but your top 4 are all Cadillacs. Looks like P2 is hitting pit road. They're a couple laps ahead of us. Alright, now that Trevor's been in the car for about a lap now, when he crosses the line, we'll give you a kind of rough lap time number compared to the drivers around him. First place last time by did a 1 minute 50. Second place with a 1:58. Third place, like we thought, on pit road right now. A lot of traffic for Anderson in the car. back into third. Issue for second place. That's what I was trying to figure out. He's the black car on your screen. He's just going to go long, straight, hard into the tire barrier. And he had to jump to pit road, so he's got to worry about a tow and fixing damage. This, by the end of it, could possibly move Trevor Anderson in the 20 team into a top 3, even a top 2. Car 60 with another update. Former leader is in the pits for damage. Unknown incident. Other GTPs had incidents as well. We are now first car, 1 lap down in P8. Gonna have to wait and see how long the 80 car is stuck on pit road for. A lot of damage on that 80 just sitting in pit road, giving positions away. And he's just a couple laps away from also handing some LMP's positions. All it takes is one incident to cause a huge moment. And that's what we saw with the 80. And we had the leader just go off track. Only for about a second, but it's all it takes. They're back out on the racetrack and continuing. I don't know why it's scoring us in second. We are in third. Apparently not. Who the heck is still in second? Oh, there we go. Now it just switched. Which means it should switch with us as well. There's P2 once again. I keep checking to see when they are heading to pit road. It should be within the next 10 laps. They're just shy of their 20 lap mark. Trevor Anderson doing a great job. Let's jump on board. Kind of watch him go through the paces on his second run of the race. Now that he's roughly about 5 laps full into it. Very smooth. Didn't realize there was a little tiny hill there. Trevor with a 101.01 to P2's 152.07. So last time by Anderson, a full second faster than P2. All I gotta say is wait for the pit stop. That'll jump us to P2 for about 15 or so laps. See what that track temperature is. See if it's gone down or if it's elevated a little bit. It went down a little bit. We're sitting at a 101 now. No weather in sight. Just past 4 p.m. in sim. Past 2 p.m. Eastern outside of sim in real life time. Check out all of our sponsors in the description. Appreciate everybody that has come aboard on these beautiful, beautiful cars. Drinking Bros, JTZ, Home Services, Wrestling with Nerds, Golf, the Nerds Doing Nerd Things podcast. There's a bunch of them. Let's see if I can get a better look at one of the cars. Army Suppress Systems LLC, JVM Graphics, American FC. Go check out that podcast. It's great, especially if you're into soccer. U.S. soccer for the most part. I know he talked about getting into some world stuff around the World Cup and during the Olympics. So check that out on Spotify. It is very good, and that's coming from somebody who does not like soccer, who is starting to watch soccer. Leader just made a driver change. Excuse me. P2 is still slower than Trevor Anderson. Lap time by, it's only about 2/10, but it's been adding up to when that 188 has to hit pit road. Look for Anderson to have right around a 15 to 20 second lead off the start of the 188's run. Off sequence is kind of weird. P1 had an incident? Let's go back and see. Apologize, everybody. We're going to have to back this up quite a bit. Being told that they had an incident, so trying to find out what had happened to them. Doesn't show me. See if this is it. Yeah, it's not showing me anything, Dalton. I don't know if it's because they also did a driver change at the same time. Here's the first off track that they had. Apologize, everybody. Looking for an incident between the race leader and what possibly happened. Yeah, I don't see anything with the race leader. I just saw that they did a driver change. Because there they are right there. Cool. Happy we gained a lap, but it doesn't say, so my bad, pal. Did they have right front? Do they still have right front damage? No. I don't think so. No, that right front still looks pretty good. So they must have jumped on pit road and fixed it. Yeah, just a couple more incidents like that, we might be in business, boys. Well, right now we're still sitting pretty for a possible podium. We're P3. P2 has to pit within the next couple laps, so that should also hand us P2. Should is always going to be the key word here, buddy. Now, why did you have to say it like that, Jake? What's up, brother?
How are you?
Not too bad. Been a little bored, kind of, up here by myself, talking to the wonderful people in YouTube land, which has mostly been Dalton.
Right on.
But how was it? How was those about, I don't know, 45 laps, 46 laps that you did?
You know, the laps were really good. I was doing my best to try and save fuel, but I was also getting caught by the guys behind. So I was trying to tread that fine line of saving fuel but staying fast. And there were a few points where I was actually one of the faster guys on track, but then my fuel load would go up and whatnot. And just, anyways, yeah, it was a lot of fun. So far, really enjoying. Glad we stuck with it with this split here. And
hey, you guys should take over P2 right now too. Oh, never mind. They didn't pit yet.
Don't think so. Yeah, they haven't pit quite yet. We're a minute 5 behind them, is what I got. But hopefully going to close in that gap here soon with our two faster guys, Trevor and Dalton, getting in the car next. So.
I'm guessing Trevor's doing another double stint, and then Dalton's getting in for a double stint, and then you again, or Trevor again?
I believe so. The reason we're getting Trevor in as much as we can is because he's got to leave early. He's going to a hockey game tonight. Lucky him.
Nice.
But anyways,
went to one last week.
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, he's got to leave early, so we're trying to get his runs in first, and that way he can, get out of here in a timely fashion, and me and Dalton will finish her off.
Yeah, I went to go see the Baby Blues versus the Baby Bruins up in Springfield when I took my wife up there for her birthday.
Oh, there you go. Yep, very nice.
I go to a lot of hockey games. Granted, they're not NHL hockey games, but AHL is almost as good because then you're seeing the stars of the future.
Right, they're the up and comers. The guys that are working their butts off to get up there.
Yeah. Since I know how much you like hockey, first puck drop of the game, everything was good, everything was fine. I don't know what was said, what happened. Puck gets dropped, the two left wingers just start punching each other and going crazy. I was like, is there history? We asked the people around us because obviously they know their teams better. He goes,
right.
No, we're just as surprised, but yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's a matter of getting your team into it and everything like that. I mean, A, I used to play hockey, but B, I used to ref up to college hockey here, and yeah, it was literally just a matter of the guys behind us, or when you're as a linesman anyway, or a referee, you're getting ready to drop the puck and you can hear them behind you. Hey, you want to drop gloves? Hey, you want to drop gloves? Literally nothing else is said. It's just like, yeah, let's do it. And that's all it is. That's all it takes. And then you're thinking to yourself, man, I gotta try and break this up. And yeah, it's always fun because as a guy standing there, literally front row seat, watching this stuff happen and the plays develop and all that stuff and the fights happen. It's a fun time.
It sounds like it. I very much enjoy going. I'm currently watching the Rangers and Canucks right now, and Igor Shesterkin just took a roughing penalty by putting one of the Canucks guys in a headlock.
Oh, cool. Very nice. Sounds like a Brad Marchand move.
You can't do that.
You can't do that, sir. Ooh, the car in front is pitting right now.
That is the 188.
That is correct.
So yeah, Dalton and myself couldn't tell what happened to the leader because he said he wrecked.
So they told me before I came up here. I was like, hey, I'm gonna go up and chat with AJ for a few. But they told me to tell you that he had a bent wheel or something like that. Just something really minor. He was only in the pits for a total of 202. So I don't know if that was.
So he didn't jump the pit road. He just went to pit road.
Yeah, he did not tow. My program that I use is Caps, and it tells me whether they tow or whether they drive into the pits. And like right now, P2 is moving at 1 minute, and they should come out any second, just ahead of us.
Here they are.
There they are.
Driver
Sorry, we just got taken out by a lapper.
Oh no! Like race over, done.
On Bolster's outlap, got a-holed by a car that was several laps down to us. This is after I ended up having a minute worth of repairs because somebody doesn't know how to lock up their fucking brakes. But anyways, I just want to say hi. I gotta go back. I gotta go do crew chief things.
Oh, so you guys aren't done?
No,
just,
we're repairing.
We just took over P2.
Good job.
Yeah. So.
Have fun. We'll see you in a bit.
Good luck, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Trevor is just ahead of what P2 was.
Yep.
Run, Forrest, run!
Then if we could get this guy in front of us to, I don't know, move out of the way a little, that would be...
GTFO?
Yeah, that'd be wunderbar.
But how does the car feel, pal? I know the discrepancy was last minute. Do we stay with Acura? Do we jump ship to another manufacturer car? But how was it out there for you? It did look like the back end of the car decided to dance quite a bit towards the end of your run.
Absolutely, and you know, we had been talking about it most of the week, whether we switch it up or stay with what we've got. And you know, I felt like this will be kind of a good one for you here. I felt that the setup was really solid and really planted, and I felt that it was you know. It just the setup was really good. I had no problems with it. And then I wake up this morning and Dalton, I get onto Discord here, and Dalton says, "Hey, we're gonna use the Marconi setup. You better go drive it." I'm like, what? So I had to learn not learn, but adapt to a new setup this morning. So it wasn't bad. It definitely felt better than like some of the other setups that we were using. And Marconi does a really good job of getting us setups and stuff like that. So we really appreciate it, of course. But for us to switch, you know, half hour before a race, it was a little nerve-wracking. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
but the car itself. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. I was gonna add a question to the end of that, but no. Continue with what you were saying.
I was just gonna say that the car felt really, really solid still. It definitely dances out. The rear end dances out a little bit. That's definitely more of a Dalton preference, if you will. He likes it. He likes the car to be quite loose and be able to then control it from there, whereas I like it just a little bit tighter than what he does. So it's driver preference, and it's what you guys, you know, what everybody feels the best with going into it. And honestly, as far as Trevor's concerned, you give Trevor set up and he'll adapt within 2 minutes or 2 laps. I mean, he's very, very adaptable. That's kind of why he's also got that 3K rating. So.
What triggered the setup change last second?
Again, it was more of a Dalton felt better with it, and with Trevor can adapt very quickly, and
Okay.
and I feel like I can adapt pretty quickly as well. It might take me a few more laps than say like Trevor, but I can also adapt to whatever setup we're gonna use. I just need to run a few laps and figure it out. But I guess the main focal point of changing the setup last minute was again, Dalton felt that, Dalton feels that he likes a little bit looser car, whereas, like I said, I like a little bit stiffer or firmer car, and it felt better to him, and because I know that Dalton will spend more time in the car in this race than I will, I felt that him having a better setup for himself and me adapting is better.
Gotcha. And there was also a very funny moment, at least from my end, you going through the last couple turns on the race course before you head down towards Sunset. You cut a hell of a portion of that. And I was like, what is he doing? He's like, it's fine. He's not going to have to give any of it back. And you ended up with this huge lead going towards Sunset because you cut that track. Did you just miss the turn? Did somebody make you just jettison out? Or were you like, nah, screw it, I don't want to be around these guys anymore?
It's kind of scenario based, whether I do that or not. Most of the time, it's because I was more than likely trying to get around either a GT3 or a LMP2 car, and doing that, I'm still learning this car. I mean, I've been driving it for over a year now, but I'm still learning everything on it every day. And, when I would come into those corners, I would basically kind of overcook a little bit, and I felt that I was not going to make the corner, and it was either spin out and lose a bunch of time, or cut the course and only have to give up less than a second of penalty minute or penalty time.
I watched it happen. I was like, oh, that's a way to get away from people. But dude,
it's definitely a good way.
We're talking with Jake Zito out of the car after his 2 fuel runs. Trevor Anderson currently running in that second position, doing a really great job. The whole team doing a really great job bouncing back after issues early on in the race. Haven't talked to Dalton yet after the lap 1, turn 1 almost mess that you guys were in. Absolute heads-up driving. What were you saying as his crew chief and spotter at that moment where the car easily could have just went right into the spinning one right in front of you?
You're talking lap 1, basically turn 1 there. There's not a lot that I can say, because you're watching what's happening from behind the car, and just watching Dalton do it. I mean, yeah, he could have T-boned that guy for sure, and I think he might have lifted a little bit, to be honest. I don't think he powered it out. But I was watching, and I was like, I don't know what to say, because he was coming across his nose. I didn't know whether to tell him to go left, go right.
There was no contact. That was the amazing part.
Exactly. It was absolutely amazing, and it was just a matter of if it happens, it happens, and well, can't do nothing about it, unfortunately. Lap 1, turn 1, we've run into this a lot of times before, so.
You ain't kidding. But Jake, I got you up here.
Sure.
I've plugged your wonderful business a couple times throughout the broadcast so far. We're just shy of 6 hours. For the wonderful people at home, tell everybody what you do, how they can get in touch with you, and go from there.
Yeah, so primarily I'm a heating technician. I take care of a lot of hydronic and forced air heating systems up in the Big Sky area in Big Sky, Montana. And so if you have any issues with your radiant or forced air heating system, or any controls or thermostats or anything, that's kind of my main area of expertise is like the controls and getting things dialed into where they need to be, definitely give me a call. I can, my phone number is 406-600-5284. And yeah, give me a call if you honestly, even if you're out of state, I tend to, my main thing is answering my phone and being able to help people over the phone if at all possible. If not, obviously that's unfortunate thing that I tend to deal with, where it's, well, I'd have to take a look at it to get it fixed for you. But if you give me a call, send me photos, send me videos, pictures, FaceTime, whatever, I'd be happy to help you out if I can. So
You hear that, everybody? Not just a guy that helps out his community, but helps out anybody who picks up the phone and dials him.
Absolutely.
Now, up in Montana, when you work on these, do you do installation, or do you do repairs, or general service, or
all of it? Anywhere from service work to new installs. I don't tend to. I kind of tend to steer away from like new construction, simply because I'm a one-man show, and I just can't. I can't lay all the tubing myself, staple it down, or even run the duct work or anything like that. It's just not something that I'm capable of doing quite yet. But service work, absolutely. I get a bunch of phone calls from property managers and say, hey, I got a house with no heat, got no hot water. Can you help me out? Yeah, absolutely. What do you got going on? And I at least again try and troubleshoot it over the phone for them, so that way I don't gotta, yes, obviously I'm in business to make money, but first and foremost is to exactly, yeah. You call me, I answer my phone. If I don't have to leave my house, then you're not gonna get charged. So
it's a beautiful, beautiful concept.
Exactly.
I really hope you the best when it comes to your business, but today it's the 12 hours of Sebring. You do have a couple more stints. I very much appreciate you up in the broadcast booth helping me kill time.
Of course.
And have some fun doing it.
Absolutely, AJ.
Talk about your setup, because I noticed you were streaming on YouTube. We talked about this earlier. I grabbed some of your in-car, like you driving. Talk about your setup. Talk about what you have that helps you run iRacing so well, along with your build.
Absolutely. So I got to give a huge shout out to Joe Hutchings first and foremost. He was in here earlier, of course, but he definitely helped me build this computer that I have right now. Him and also Wyatt Franklin. They both pitched in to give me advice and knowledge on what to put in this computer to make it run. I got a 4090, I got a, I'm sorry, not an i9, I just got rid of that guy. AMD, CPU, and I think I'm up to 128 gigs of RAM. Just a absolute monster of a computer. I don't know if you can see it behind me here, if I'm on your screen at all, but yeah, it's the one with all the RGB fans and everything. But anyways, I got basically a supercomputer behind me. I've got triple screens that essentially are wraparound that allow me to see peripherals and all that good stuff, and then I've got a fourth monitor that's just above my center monitor. They're all 32-inch monitors, 144 hertz. Really, I mean, just like I said, this is just a monster of a computer. I've got a Sparco seat that's really super comfortable, especially on these long runs. I've got to help me out with my streaming and a lot of my button boxes. I use a Stream Deck XL. It's got 32 buttons on it. And then I also use a Go XLR audio interface that I use to map all of my audio through to make it sound good, or at least I hope it sounds good.
You sound gorgeous.
Appreciate that, AJ. And then let's see, as far as my driving stuff, I've got a Cinecube 2 Pro wheelbase with Cinecube Ultimate. What are they? Ultimate Pluses, I think. Active Pedal Ultimate is what they are. Excuse me.
I had to
I've
pick
got
it up
two.
and look at it.
Yeah, exactly. That's another monster, man. Those things are like 40 pounds each. But I've got two of those, one for my throttle and one for my brake. And shout out to Cinecube because they make some awesome stuff. Really expensive, but really awesome. And then my steering wheel is a GSI Hyper P1. It's got a screen on it and oodles of buttons and dials and toggles. Everything I could possibly need. Yeah, it's just it's a monster of a PC, and I really enjoy it. And this is a major hobby that I really enjoy running with, Dalton and Trevor and Wyatt and Joe and everybody at HSR Phantom. I really enjoy hanging out with everybody and having a good time.
Yeah, it's really, from my opinion here, it's really turned into a race team full of friends, all hanging out, having fun, and just do what you want to do. There's no forced, hey, you have to do this, you have to do that. It's all. Some nights we'll play Jackbox. Some nights we'll watch a movie together.
Exactly.
And other nights we have league racing that we all jump into a YouTube and watch people run, mostly on broadcasting it.
Exactly, which is a good transition here to the Super Trofeo series. If anybody out there is interested in running Lamborghini GT3s, by all means, come on down to the Super Trofeo series. It's on iRacing every Tuesday night. Most Tuesday nights, excuse me. We've missed the last couple due to the update and then the 12 hours of Sebring. But this coming Tuesday, we do have league race, and it is open to the public. And just come on down and search for Super Trofeo, and it's broadcasted here on All-Star 15 TV. And then also on Wednesday nights, we do A-Car, which is a Xfinity race series. Uh-oh. Go off track. There you go. Sorry.
Nope, you're fine.
Anyways, So, come on out for the A-Car. Again, it's Xfinity series. And again, that one is also open to the public. So come on down if you want to join us down at HSR Phantom, because we'd enjoy having you.
You literally read my transition.
Heyo.
I was literally going right into that. You're just like, nope, cherry pick.
Mine. Right on.
But yeah, I'm looking for the Discord link so I can post it.
Yep.
There it is. I knew it was somewhere. Now, while I am typing, hopefully not gibberish.
Just a little.
Hey guys, P3 got P3 creamed them guys that wrecked in turn 1.
Like which P3, the 188?
It was the red Cadillac.
The 188.
So he hit him behind you guys?
Yeah, we went through.
Yeah,
and
we saw that.
I saw it on AJ's stream when he was looking back at us on the race cam, and I saw P3 just absolutely clean someone out.
Yeah, I see they're towing.
Oh, that's what happened. The Porsche was trying to turn around, and that's when P3 wrapped around the corner and just boom, there he was.
Amazing.
We'll have it for you here.
Yep, so it's Beaver Block number 188. That's the team.
Yep. Here it is. Going in towards turn number 1. And then I feel like,
That was a hard freaking hit.
Oh God. Let's go in car because now I'm really intrigued to see how that looked. Jake, didn't you say something earlier about this being a blind corner?
I don't remember, but it is definitely a blind corner. That's where you got to have a good spotter and say, hey, there's, go right, or go left. That's why when lap 1, turn 1, when Dalton went to the almost T-bone that guy, I had nothing for him because I was like, he's so close, I don't know which way he's going, because he went right across his nose.
For what I'm being told, that was Scott that said that earlier.
Copy that.
All the corner, he's dead. I want to see the Porsche view. Pretty sure that was Joe that said that. All right.
So it looks like P3 is right behind Trevor. And
here's the view from the Porsche.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Continue. This is just going to be an even harder hit. There's one.
And Trevor is putting down some laps.
Yeah, 149.25. That is sweet. He's in a lot of traffic though right now.
Yep. Yeah, Trevor is putting down some laps, man. Putting down some good times. Good times, great oldies. Like P8 is now towing as well. What happened to them?
Yeah, we need P1.
Yep, we need P1.
And it's not like I want people to wreck. I do. Okay, all right.
Before Wyatt and myself joined HSR Phantom, this was our very first endurance race back in, I want to say like 2000, maybe 2020 or 21, maybe something like that. And this was our very first endurance race, and it was 12 hours of Sebring, obviously, and we ended up winning the GT3 class. I want to say it was by like 5 laps, and it was just me and Wyatt sitting there going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
We should be seeing Trevor hit pit road for the first time on this stint here. Relatively soon.
Yep, he's got 1 lap to go. He's got 1.4 laps. He is 1.21 gallons of fuel left.
Yay, math. We will relinquish second place for the time being when that happens. Third place is only about 6 seconds back.
Yep, for about 2 laps, because our last pit was on lap 163, and their last pit was on 165. So we will end up relinquishing for probably 2 laps.
Overall, though, a hell of a comeback for the crew.
100%.
You guys were back to what, 9th?
Yes.
10th place at one point in division?
So, somewhere in there, yeah, I can't remember.
And you're sitting P2, knock on wood that it stays that way or it gets better.
Exactly. Yep. Until Dalton gets back in the car.
Yes. How many X's did he have?
I think he had 7, I want to say.
He's listening. I know he's listening.
I know he is. Me and Dalton, we've over the last year and a half, again, since we have joined HSR Phantom, me and Dalton have become pretty good friends, or at least I think we have. And we always are looking for that little dig that we can give each other, and it's
all fun.
It's all fun. We know we're both kidding. We never take it seriously, and we always take it lightly and have a good time.
Yeah, nobody's aiming for a low blow.
No. And Trevor should be coming. Yep, there he is. He's coming in.
I was gonna say, I was like, he's a little wide for that.
All right. I hope Trevor takes tires this time. Good. He decided not to take tires after his first stint. He's like, no, I want to try it without. I want to try it without. Okay. He's like about halfway through. I should have taken tires.
That's funny.
Yep.
Jake, I have to step away for a minute. My wife needs something.
Of course,
I'll be
man.
right back.
No worries. I'll try and keep the company. Yeah. So, AJ's chat. Let me tell you something about AJ. He's a good guy. We certainly enjoy having him around. I'll never say it to his face, but he's a good guy. Now we definitely enjoy having AJ do our streams here, and like I said, he does all of our league races on Tuesday and Wednesday nights, and we're definitely grateful for having him around. Looks like Trevor is coming back out on the track here, and looks like we're P3. We're about a minute behind, and he is going to get those tires nice and toasty before he starts putting down some laps again. That's the thing with this Acura, man. It's oh, there goes the car in front's pitting now. The Acura, for whatever reason, you got to take like 2, maybe 3 laps and get those tires warmed up before you start pushing. If you don't, you'll do what Dalton did and spin out. It was an unfortunate thing, but that's what happened. It just happens, but we worked our way back. We worked our butts off. We're only 4 laps down now. But we'll cycle through the pits here, and we'll get our lap back. But yeah, it's just a matter of getting those tires warmed up, because it no bueno, no good. And looks like we'll be coming around here. Get moving, Trevor. Came out just in front, but Trevor's tires are warmer. He should get past him.
How did they end up ahead of us still?
As I was just explaining, in the Acura, you have to warm up the tires very gradually. And let's see, car number 3 is running a Cadillac.
Yep.
They are within a couple of turns. Their tires are warm, apparently. I have not tested this, but apparently that is the case. And that's why they are ahead of us, because Trevor had to take at least 2 laps to get the tires warmed back up.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's a big difference.
It is a huge difference. That is why we were contemplating moving to the Caddy, but this information was brought up, I want to say Thursday, and both Dalton and I think he called me even on Wednesday or Thursday. He's like, what do you want to do? I'm like, we've been practicing this Acura for a couple weeks now, and obviously running it with league races and all that good stuff too. But I think we should stick with it, and
he's challenging for P2 right now.
He is. Yep, he is, because I think he's still. I think the Caddy still needs to get the tires warmed up, but it warms up faster than the Acura. And why, I don't know, because it's quote-unquote the same tire. So, you know.
That's a beautiful pass on the outside.
That was great.
Now, unfortunately, we're 4 laps down there.
Yeah, like I was explaining while you were gone, we will be 4 laps down, and at least for probably, I'd say 8 to 10 laps, I want to say. Just because of the pit cycle. As soon as the leader pits or bends it, we'll be in P1. Or 3 laps down.
Need a rocket to hit the P1 car.
Exactly.
Don't want to do any significant damage,
Oh.
just...
There was a little bump from the car 3.
To us?
No, it hit the GT3 behind us.
Oh,
as we were
okay,
coming around
that's
that
fine.
corner. Yeah.
You could have the... Ooh, he's got some nose damage.
Does he?
It looks like the Cadillac's got some nose damage. Might just be me not knowing what the... No, it's just flipped up like that.
Gotcha.
Do we have a little bit of nose damage? Because ours is curled up even more. Or is that just how the Acura is?
Let me check here. No, that's pretty normal, I'm pretty sure.
Because if you look to the Cadillac's front end to our front end, it's completely different.
Yeah, because I'm fairly certain that Trevor would have got that fixed in the pits before coming back out. So I'm pretty sure that he's basically at 100% right now. And I'm pretty sure there's only one other Acura currently running in the GTP class right now, and they are P7.
7th in class.
Yes, sir. Yep. Sorry, when I talk about placing, I never go into overall. I guess I always do in class.
Gotcha. That's good to know.
Yeah.
I still can't believe we have a Dallara in the top 5.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. Oh man, Trevor's getting hounded by this guy.
Yeah, they're running like this a lot during the race.
There's the dive. Trevor's just gonna let him go.
Yeah, let him wreck himself.
We still got almost 6 hours of this. So Trevor's not gonna take any unnecessary risks. He'll fight, but he won't take any unnecessary risks. Oh, here we go. Oh, I thought GT3 was gonna take him out.
I feel like I saw you like get up in your chair. Oh.
Almost. I almost did.
Yeah, Nowitzki's driving very aggressively, and
Yeah, he is.
it doesn't feel like you need to.
No, with over 5.5 hours remaining on this thing. I mean...
Oh yeah, we're past halfway, son of a gun.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to kill this stream in a little bit so I can...
Okay.
No, in a little bit, not like right now.
Sure.
Because I want to give time for the end to interview the drivers of the cars if they would like to.
That's fair. Yeah, honestly, Trevor's faster, but he's a smart and careful driver. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you guys really, I'm trying to find the phrase, complement each other with your driving styles.
Yes.
Dalton, super fast, super off-tracky. You, consistent on track, don't have to worry about getting into accidents that you cause. Trevor, just a mixture of both, consistency and fast, with also being very safe and knowing when to push and not.
Absolutely.
Dalton, I love you. That was supposed to be funny. I can feel you flipping me off.
See, all of us always give Dalton crap on his.
Mr. 76.
Yeah, his incident points and all that stuff. But I actually sat down with him one time. I'm like, dude, yeah, you get a lot of incident points, but you're also, at least a half a second to almost a full second faster than all of us, excluding Scott Ramler. I'm not taking him out of the equation, of course, but he's very quick and he pushes that car to the limit, 100%, 110%, and he tries to pull out every little last bit of power and ability that the car has, and that's anything he drives, whether it's the GTP, whether it's a GT3, whether it's a NASCAR, Xfinity series or whatever. He's a truck series even too. He's always pushing that limit, and that's why we always give him crap too. He's not very nice with the tires. End of his stints are they're pretty dead.
and it's funny how you say that. We were talking to Scott earlier, and he was saying that if there's a way that they can eliminate a fuel stint, that he's been able to just save tire and not even try, fuel and not even try, but with saving fuel, in a way you still save tire.
Yep.
So I'm really curious to see and talk to them about how that strategy is going to work out tonight, because their race is going all the way till midnight.
Yep. Yeah, it absolutely is. Yeah, they started what, the noon Eastern?
Yes, sir.
Stint? Yep.
And there's P1 on pit road about 8 minutes ahead of us.
Yes, sir. We'll at least get one of our laps back, and
hope cold tires bites them.
Exactly. Did I say the quiet part out loud?
Yeah, nope, yep, yes, you did.
Yep, exactly.
Appreciate everybody for tuning in, having fun. Hit that like button, subscribe. Don't just check my stream. Go over to HSR Phantom Racing on YouTube. Go check out Jake. When he's behind the car, it's all hands on deck. There's sweat. There's everything. He just glistens, and every once in a while he'll just look at the camera and flip you up the peace sign.
That's right. Going down the backstretch at Sebring.
I saw that. He's like, just wait till I'm on the backstretch and then get really close to the camera.
That's right.
I was like, I happened to turn on the audio just to hear Dalton tell you to do it.
That's
I already
awesome.
did it. We'll do it again. AJ's watching me.
Do it again. Okay. Done. Yeah, P2's got a nice little 4.2 second lead on us now. So
that's fine.
Again, Trevor is doing what he needs to do to finish the car, because you can't win a race if you can't finish. And that's our first and foremost whatever you want to call it, agreement in the car is to finish the race, if you will.
Let's say Jake EXE has stopped working.
Yep, exactly. Buffering.
Dun, 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 dun. At least it's not raining. I know everybody leading into today's race was afraid that we were going to get smacked with a bunch of rain today. It's safe to say that that's not happening. It looks like we are going to be clear, if not maybe some cloud cover a little bit later, but no rain in sight. Thank you, iRacing. It does not have to rain every single event.
Exactly.
How frustrating was that, or is that?
Well, it's kind of a double-edged sword for us, because on one hand, you just have to be so careful when you're driving, especially in this GTP class, Even with wet tires, it's just it's a matter of surviving and not putting the car into the wall. But on the flip side, whenever it has rained, we've kept it really clean, and that's been our strongest point out of all of us. We just sit there and do lap after lap after lap. Yeah, they're not very fast, but we're not the ones putting it into the wall. And I mean, shoot, Daytona, the Daytona 24, we ended up P3 on the podium just because it rained twice, and we just kept coming back. And like I said, nobody likes the rain, but we're strong in the rain.
So looking through the field, 48 cars on the racetrack still. That's got to be close to a record of drivers still running halfway through a race. Because I remember at Daytona, at least our event, that by the time we hit around halfway, half the field plus was gone.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. And you know, hats off to iRacing, honestly. Just simply because when I loaded into the session, I think there were just for this time slot alone, there was 3,800 teams registered. That's teams. That's, you know, at least 2 guys per team. And we got 3. There's guys out there. There's teams out there that got 4, and you know there are teams that run 2, which sucks, but it is doable. But yeah, 3,800 teams. So that, I mean, again, that doesn't sound like a lot when you take into, you know, the aspect of the whole wide world and everything like that. But for 3,800 teams to come together and do a race, yeah, we're not all racing against each other, but they had different splits, and I'd be interested. I'm gonna count them later and see how many splits there were, because that'd be really interesting to see.
I would guess a lot.
I bet, yeah.
Especially with
Absolutely.
you saying how many teams in each. So, picture 60 allotment.
Yeah. 3,800 divided by 60. Oh, I have a calculator for that. Thanks a lot, teacher. Said I wouldn't.
Yeah, you're not always gonna have a calculator with you.
Want to bet?
Thanks.
That's about,
Thanks, Miss
that's about
Caprio.
exactly. That's about 63 splits. Average.
That's about what? I'm sorry.
63 splits. Yeah.
And just ballpark it with how many teams you just said. We'll average it out to 3 people a team.
Yep.
How many people is that racing in? Do the 3,000 or whatever.
Yep. 3,800 times 3 is 11,400.
Woo!
That's a lot of people. All trying to get onto a game
At the same exact time.
Yep.
I like how you emphasized it.
Game.
We're here to have fun. This is fun.
This is fun. We're having fun. You know, whenever I say that, I always picture the Family Guy episode where the guy slaps the other guy in the face with his wallet. Look at my kids. Look at my kids. Look at my kids.
I was thinking of the one where Peter and Lois are playing golf, and he's trying to teach her to play golf. He's like, "Isn't this fun?" No, or something like it. It's literally, it's fun. We're having fun.
So I don't hit it into the water, Peter?
No. So you know exactly what episode.
Exactly. Well, you did it. Doesn't mean you're supposed to. Good stuff.
No, we have a good time.
No, of course.
Who the hell starts a conversation like that? So, are you able to see iRating by any chance?
Yes. What do you What do you mean?
P1, P2, what are they?
P1 is a 2.4K iRating, and P2 is a 3.3K iRating.
Wow.
And our good boy Trevor here is a 3.0K iRating.
What's the average of 2.5 altogether, the whole lobby?
Yeah, it's like a 2.5K iRating, strength of field.
Yeah, was that just a strength of field for the GTPs or the whole?
I believe that
split.
because I mean you take my iRating, which is 1.9, you take Dalton, which is 2.5, and you take Trevor, which is 3. Add them all up, divide by 3, you get right around 2.5. So that's kind of where I thought we'd end up, is right around the 2.5K.
Math is fun. Just leave the letters out.
That's right.
So when is your next stint? Like, right around what time?
You know, I'm not sure as far as time. I'm just here having fun and hanging out with you, of course, and you know, with Dalton and Trevor. I believe.
Are we live on your end too?
Yes, sir, we are.
Oh, hi, Jake's friends and people of YouTube land. I literally just waved at my camera. That's not even on.
That's awesome. That's amazing. As far as my next stint, let's see. Trevor's gonna finish this up. He's got 28 minutes of fuel left, so I believe he's gonna finish this up, and then Dalton will get in the car, and then I believe Trevor again, so we can get him knocked out, and then I will get in the car again. So
I mean, I would
bit.
assume even after these 4 fuel runs, he's probably touched the minimum.
Yeah, we're trying to win, of course, and
Absolutely.
you know, trying to get our laps back and everything. So, like I was saying, or like we both were saying before, you know, I'm consistent, but I'm not fast. So we want we're trying to get Trevor and Dalton in there to make that happen, if you will. Which I'm totally cool with. Like I said, I'm just here to have fun and hang out.
You don't always have to be the fastest to win a race.
Nope, you don't.
And it's been shown many times.
Absolutely. And I do see that the track temp is coming down here, so we're at 91 degrees.
Wow.
Track temp.
An hour ago, we were at 101.
Yep. And as soon as that sun starts going down, where Trevor's at right now is going to be absolutely blinding.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. I don't remember actually seeing a shot like that because I think last year it was raining.
Yep.
But is it really that powerful of a sunset?
So, I did, both Dalton and I did a vis-a-vis practice race yesterday. And it started, I want to say, at like 6:45 in the afternoon, or in the evening, like on track time. And so it did that transition from sunlight to finish the race in the dark, essentially. And the 45-minute race that I did, man, it was just blinding. You could make out the cars in front of you, but it wasn't very clear, if that makes sense. So once that sun starts going down, it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I've always thought it was cool finishing this race at night and just complete blackout. When you go towards the bridges, there's a little bit of light, just like the front stretch. There's a little bit of light, but once you get towards the back half of the field, you can't see anything. Oh, okay. Wow. That guy didn't need to give us a problem.
Yeah. We're okay.
I know we're good, but dang.
Yep.
There's been a couple people like that are unnecessary blocking authority. Yeah, very unpredictable. So right down this way, it's going to be really, really difficult.
Yep, there's two sections actually. There's going into this, it's called Sunset.
Yep.
This turn is called Sunset. And then the other one that is going to be interesting, going the same direction, is the hairpin. And that is turn 7, coming up here in just a little bit. Both of those aim the same direction, and it's interesting.
Yeah, I'm
So
guessing right around here.
Nope, it's going to be this coming straight right up here, aiming towards the hairpin. They're both aimed the same direction right here. This corner will be, because the braking marker is the transition of where the black and gray of the road are. It's not the cones. You would think it'd be the cones, but the braking point is that transition piece. And when the sunset is going right there, or when the sun's sitting right there, you can't see that transition piece, so you're hopefully hitting the right spot.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's that blinding. I'm excited to see it. Dalton's gonna have fun with that, or Trevor.
Yep, exactly. And I will say that there is a way around it, but I do not have that disabled, and that is turning off the HDR.
Really, that helps?
That absolutely helps. There's, no pun intended, but it's like night and day.
Looks like we are just about 13 seconds back from second place, but we are a very, very nice 7 minutes ahead of fourth.
That is correct.
So, right now...
Actually, I've got 42 seconds ahead of fourth.
Oh, you're right. It just flipped. I clicked on fourth and it brought me other people.
Gotcha.
Ow. Phone just fell on my lap. Yeah, so I don't have everybody showing because my game doesn't like that. So I only have it showing 35 people or 35 cars.
Yep.
And doesn't always want to take care of the people around us.
Sure.
Yeah, Trevor's killing it, dude. You were spot on.
Oh, man.
Now,
yep.
Did you know Trevor beforehand, or how did that become about? Because I know Dalton and you. Trevor was new at Daytona for me.
Yeah. So Trevor is actually a friend of mine that we used to play hockey together, and we also used to ref together in the Gallatin Valley and Helena area in Montana. And we've done a few college games, I want to say, and we've done a few NA3 HL games. And just one day I saw he was streaming, and it was iRacing, and I reached out to him. I was like, "Hey man, I didn't know you raced." He's like, "Yeah, I've been doing it for a little while, and just kind of started streaming or started messing around with it and whatnot." And I was like, "Well, dude, come hang out with us." He's like, "Cool." So that's kind of how Trevor came to run with HSR Phantom. But I've known him for quite a few years longer. So
it's funny how knowing somebody but not fully knowing their hobbies,
right?
And then you're like, "What? You do that too?" It just unlocks a like more of a friendship. It's like, we can hang out doing this now.
Exactly. Yep. And Trevor, he's a good guy. He's a good friend, and he's I can't remember what his nickname was for the Daytona 20. Oh, Casper, because he was never around. he kind of shows up for the endurance races, and he's got his own life going on too, of course, like everybody. But he comes and hangs out with us when he can, and which is all we ask. We don't, or like you said before, we're not a group where you have to be here for this amount of time for this amount of space, and just come hang out when you can, and if you can, great. If you can't, well, hop in and say hey every once in a while,
Yeah. And I think, honestly, like we were saying, I think it's the best part. Nobody feels obligated. And everything is, do it if you have fun.
That car that Trevor was passing there was blinking like crazy.
It also looks like Wyatt's Lamborghini car on Tuesdays.
It does, yeah. It absolutely does.
So it even gets me more nervous. I don't know if he's still watching.
You know what's funny is my wife knows Wyatt, and because again, Wyatt and I used to play hockey together too, and that's kind of how we all know each other, me, Wyatt, and Trevor. But Wyatt's been a good friend of mine for quite a long time now, and it's really funny. My wife will ask, "Well, how's your race going?" "Oh, we've wrecked," and she'll just automatically pop in and say, "Was it Wyatt?"
Ooh. That's cold. I love it.
She always gives him crap and stuff. We all do. Like I said, it's not meant to be hurtful. It's just, hey, go after each other and stuff like that. It's all in good fun.
Still can't believe like I mentioned before, we still have right around 48 cars running. There's so much to talk about. There's so much time. But in preparation for today's race, just talking your experience, Jake, how many laps, how many miles, how much time does it go into learning a vehicle, learning the track? And we just had a tire update a couple weeks ago. Did you have to throw all that out the window and start over, or were you able to carry some of that old before the patch, before the season update into what you are doing today? Because we've heard both ways from drivers that everything is basically brand new.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, the tire update that you're talking about was a definite curveball that was thrown at us. As far as time, countless hours. Like I've said before, on some of your past streams, me and Dalton, we get together all the time, and we're always trying different setups. We're always trying, hey, try this line, try that line. Hey, let's get into a session together and let me know what you think of this. Let me know what you think of that. Countless hours. I couldn't even tell you how many laps I've ran at Sebring, at Daytona, at Watkins, Indianapolis, all these race courses. And like I said before, this car is a mighty learning curve. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of downforce, and there's also a lot of now with this tire update, it just completely threw everything out the window for the first 2 to 4 laps. Wow. And then once you like I said before, once you got the tires warmed up and got things rolling, it started coming around. Before this tire update, we were running constant 143s, 144s. I think Dalton dipped down in the 142s every once in a while.
5-7 seconds faster. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yes.
And now with this tire update, I mean, we're running 148s, 149s. Dalton did a 147 for the Q set this morning, and yeah, it again, for the first couple laps with that new tire model, especially with the Acura, it's a big learning switch that really had to happen because after we started running it, we're like, this is a lot more realistic because you do have to warm up your tires. I mean, they're trying to make it as real as possible, right? Without, putting people into actual cars, which from what I hear, they are starting to take sim racers and putting them into cars and see what happens. But again, just kind of going back to learning this car again. Yeah, the base is there. The basics are there. But there was definitely a basically breakdown and rebuild type of situation that had to happen.
It's funny how you mentioned on how you did everything, how long it took you to do everything, and how the update screwed everything up. I was having a lot of fun listening to people practice for it and just get aggravated. And then I watched Scott Rambler do it, and I felt threatened for my life. And I'm not even in the same state.
Right, exactly.
He was going off. And then 20 minutes later, he's got it. He's running fast laps, and everything is Kimosabi again.
Exactly. Yep. I could hear the headset being thrown from Montana.
I swear he did. But it's not like Joe, where his will actually stick in the wall like a Steve Wilkos chair.
Yep.
If people know, they know.
Right.
All right. Well, he's been out there for right around 17, 18 laps. You're looking at another 7-ish.
Yep. Yeah, I got 7.6 laps at this point in time on the track. Got 13 minutes of fuel.
You guys do a great job with telling me how many laps they can get in. I just do math.
Well,
I heard you guys talking smack.
That's right.
Oh God, it's the voice of God. Hi Scott, welcome back to the party.
Hello.
Yeah, no, I was mentioning when I was watching you practice about a week or two ago under the new tire model, and you just getting frustrated, and then 20 minutes later, oh, I got it. We're good.
I've adjusted everything on this car. Why is it still trying to kill me? Oh, the brakes are fucked up. That's why.
Are you home yet?
Yep. I am sitting at my computer waiting for my headset to charge.
I was gonna say, you sound very far away.
Hold on. Discord might have fiddled around with my crap again.
It's normal. But
no.
For everybody at home watching, we are taking a break, about a 5, 10, 15-minute tops break when Trevor hits pit road again. That way we could set up the next lobby, not the lobby, but the next stream. And we'll go straight to the finish. We'll even have interviews with other drivers. We're hoping that Jake and Scott, if they can, stay with us. But just giving you guys a heads up that it's going to shift to another stream in right around, I'd say, another 20 minutes. Nice heads up for everybody at home.
Yay, 20 minutes.
Well, Facebook does this wonderful thing where streams are only good for 8 hours.
Yeah.
So if it's a 12-hour race, why don't you just split it at the 6-hour mark?
Yeah, we missed that about 45 minutes ago.
That's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Nothing's on fire yet.
Fine. I don't think you know how Jeopardy works. Oh, sorry. What is we're fine? Oh, dude, I got office quotes all day long if you want them. All day long.
I understand them. I know where they're from, but I've never watched the show.
Oh, my gosh.
As someone named Michael Scott, I despise The Office with the entirety of my being.
Easy, Trevor. Oof. I don't like those cars coming out of the pits there.
No. I thought somebody was going to gas it and loop it right in front of him.
Yep. Man, he's in some heavy traffic right now.
Yeah, and then he's got a little bit of a gap after he gets by. I think that's the 80 car.
Mm-hmm.
But then he gets right back into another cluster.
Oh, is he taking it 3 wide? He's taking it 3
Yep.
wide. Oh, Jesus.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. He's got
What
it.
a move.
He's got it, boys.
Oh, I didn't think
That
I
was
clinched that hard.
glorious. Balls.
My wife is literally looking at me after I said that. Like, how dare you?
How dare you? This is an 81 Honda.
Oh, I can't make the comment that I want to make. Damn it.
Joe's already dropped an F-bomb. Multiple.
So have I.
Okay. Well,
Hey, how long are the streams allowed on TikTok, by the way?
I don't know. I've never gone longer than 6 hours.
Okay. I guess we'll find out today if I can go 12. 'cause
My
that's what I'm doing.
I had to reapply for my TikTok stuff. I don't know
Did you
why.
really?
Yeah.
Weird.
It's like, you have to reapply. I was like, oh, okay. And hopefully I get an okay with tomorrow or soon so I can go back live on TikTok, because I'm really upset that I can't put these out on TikTok.
Yeah. That's where I started streaming there a little bit too. So I just said, I don't know, my global endurance tour got 3,400 likes.
Holy crap.
I was like, oh, cool. So if you're on TikTok, make sure you like that. Come on now. And YouTube and Twitch. I stopped streaming to Facebook because it was screwing up so much.
Oh, Facebook and YouTube? What?
No, I quit streaming to Facebook because it was screwing up so much. I just say I
Your
would
bit
not.
your bit rate might be too high.
Oh.
Same
okay.
same thing with Twitch. Your bit rate might be too high.
No, Twitch is great. Twitch has always been good for me. But
Too many bits.
too many bits. The itsy bitsy spider. Oh, I'm tired. I start saying weird stuff when I'm tired.
Well, it makes it even funnier.
It does.
I say that's about the time that I hit AJ with the Stilo Green rewrite.
Putting my drink down, Scott opened his mouth.
That's fair.
Scott, I think it's been almost every endurance race that you've jumped in the booth with me just to hang out. You've said something, just I happen to be drinking or eating, and almost kills me.
Not my fault you don't know how to swallow.
You said that with a smile on your face.
Don't say it.
You are absolutely right, I did.
I heard the smile like start the minute you started saying that. You mother. Fine. Scott, I got one on you. You've lost the game.
I never play the game.
Okay, you know what? I have to say something here in regards to that. That was the dumbest thing that our generation ever came up with. Like, I am absolutely serious. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
No,
Hey,
Sir.
AJ. Oh, shit. Well, I just fucked up. Gotta go.
What?
Okay.
What? And there's the boss, everybody. He fucked up.
No, I think the dumbest thing was where you had make the circle with your index finger and your thumb and have somebody look at it underneath your waistline, and if they saw it, you punched them.
See, that was funny, though.
No, that hurt.
Okay, it hurt, but...
Why do you keep looking?
Yeah. Quit gazing.
My wife just did it to me. She got up. She got up. Oh, yeah, shit.
Oh, Jess is a legend.
My wife is a legend.
We need to get Jess on these streams more often.
No, let's not do that, because we play Bury the AJ enough. It doesn't need to turn into an Olympic qualifying sport.
She's had years of practice.
Years. Almost 11 of them. 12 of them. Well, almost 12 of them.
I mean, isn't that the goal, is to marry somebody that can roast the absolute hell out of you?
Yes. Yes. But she goes for some serious low blows. Like, she'll bring up stuff that happened 10 years ago during when we were playing Monopoly.
That's awesome.
I'll tell you that story later when we're not on stream and can't get canceled.
What did you have to do to keep from going bankrupt?
I didn't have to do anything. It's what she said. And then my retort got me in trouble.
It got me in trouble.
I felt the game over screen for a second. I was looking for the X button to respawn.
Damn.
AJ has died of dysentery.
This is your rig on trail. Give it time, we'll be back to that.
Alright, Trevor's got 2 laps left.
Hello.
Hey, he's back.
Hey-o.
Yeah, we just got Arca braked again.
Ah.
Dang.
Good God, man.
Oh, you guys wrecked.
Yeah.
Hey, at least that means there's no pressure.
There was a wreck going onto the Holman Straight, and Bolster slowed down for it, and the GT3 car behind him wasn't paying attention, and 7 minutes of damage. Getting tired of this.
That's why I just rammed the GT3s out of the way.
He left.
He's a little angry.
If anybody from iRacing is listening to this, that was said in jest. Please don't ban me.
Maybe he needs a timeout.
Do we have like one of the stools that we can put him in the corner with?
We would put him in the corner, but the drywall would not be there by the time we got back.
Be very holy.
Oh, is he gonna be like that that Australian dude you guys were watching for a while? That was in the closet for a month with the lights off and couldn't leave that closet?
I forgot about that. Is he still doing that?
I don't know. I know Brandon was streaming it. Dude ended up eating drywall. Which can't be good for your health.
Alright, is he going to come in this lap, or is he going to stay out for one more? He's got 1.4 laps of fuel left.
He could make it another lap.
He can make it another lap, absolutely. 1.3, 1.2.
That's going to be close.
Yeah. I think he's coming in. Nope.
Woo!
After getting squirrely like that, I would have came in.
Easy there, Squirrely Man.
No, it's Patrick.
I'm Dirty Dan. Which one of you's Pinhead?
Well, he is.
God, we got it all. Wrestling, inside jokes, old school cartoon jokes.
Oh, we consider
millennial
SpongeBob
jokes.
old school cartoon?
I mean, dude, it's as old as we are.
Oh, God, that hurt.
It's a classic now.
I know, first episode came out in 99. Oh, God, my back
It's
cracked.
as old as we are. Gosh.
I was
I mean,
6 when it
technically,
came
I'm
out.
older than SpongeBob, but
Same.
Same. By like 10 years. Actually, 12. Came out in 99?
Yep. First episode was September '99.
Yeah. 12 years for me.
See, my jam was Chalk Zone.
Chalk Zone was amazing.
See, we were talking about this earlier, and Dalton called me old, but there was a guy that joined my TikTok stream earlier, like towards the beginning of the race. His name was Johnny Tsunami.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I really enjoyed that show. I want to watch it again. And Dalton was like, what is Johnny Tsunami? I was like, dude, are you serious? Come on.
All right, everybody. Well, we're going to take that 10-15 minute break. We'll be back soon for the conclusion of the event. We still have 5 hours to go. We'll be back, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.